Hey Zons, how you doing? What do you mean PS5 drop? You just mean like the game coming out on PS5? Or is there like something else besides just that?
Ordis has been getting tired of waiting. Waiting patiently for your return, operator. Unread.
3 messages.
Friends, Invictians, country peoples, lend me thine ears. Today, on this day of whatever the hell-ass loop we're in, I, your most beloved, honorable Fablemaster, am proud to announce the grand opening of the Dominion of Holvendime, previously known as the Internet Cafe upstairs. If thy wishes to begin a new journey into strange and mysterious lands, venture forth and, summon thy loyal servant with the, enchanted bell of Fable Yeah, just go upstairs and ring the bell if you want to make a character and get this party started. Fare thee well until we speak again. Fablemaster Amir.
Okay. Apparently I got a bunch of Honora. I'm assuming these were added in. And I had the things for them. Alteno acquire affinity double at double rate. What's up, Shadow? Oh, right. The new Nightwave. Which I will not be focusing on in the slightest.
Hey. DJ Shockwave coming to you hot from Albania.
Or maybe I will. I don't know. I don't know.
Whatever. And if you don't know,
I definitely
going to
want stuff in it.
You'll find out. Eventually. Maybe.
Until
then, sit
that
back,
stuff's
relax,
back.
and enjoy these sick tunes coming to you from my blasted
This reward has already been earned. You'll
Albania.
receive Amir's Shockwave
Wait, I
creds
didn't
times
mean it like
50
that.
instead.
Can I edit this? Wait, this is live? Shit.
This is live. Yes, Amir, it is live. Tech Art Armor Bundle. 50 creds, that's nice. That looks pretty cool. Don't know who I'd put that on. Kind of feel like Lavos, maybe. Oh yeah, these I never had a chance to really look over these things. I remember I saw one of the 2 mods, and my first thought was, wow, that doesn't increase power in the fucking slightest. See, add 70% electric damage, and shots have a 20% base chance to apply extra electric status depending of modded damage types. Extra electric status dependent on? Do they mean dependent on modded damage types? Probably is what they probably meant on, but they wrote of. And now it's just weird. That's Amir. He's from 99. He's just taking over this specific one because it's whatever. It's the whole thing. Yeah, whatever. We got a scouter, which I'm looking forward to. A stylish piece of new age tech with over 9,000 different features. The old Zaku skin, which I already have. Warframe Slout. A new emote. Whoa, 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 Urelli, come on now. Don't need to be flashing people. Already got this one too. That's not gonna be another 50 credits. This one right here, overpressured rounds. Rifle kills at 120% fall off distance and decrease spread for next attack with buckshot. Buckshot kills restore 50% of current magazine. That's the one where I'm like, I mean, to be fair, the buckshot, I think had horrendous range, or had sort of like mediocre range and really bad spread. So there is a good chance this turns it into, well, this is the next shot. So this sounds like shoot people, then buckshot, get a insta buckshot kill to refund ammo and all that, you know. Omniforma, new color palette of purples and blues. An honorary for your profile, 90s kid, or and then this thing. I do like this. I can't see myself using the helmet though. Slide into this biker attire because it's Akira. You know. I think they also had a new Atami cycle, but sadly it's not part of the Nightwave. Yeah. He's part of the Hex zombie.
Time for a word from our sponsor. An absurdly unhealthy amount of caffeine.
Who is the voice actor for Mario and someone else, I forget what. Or I should say is the new voice actor for Mario, which is something I've always thought was hilarious to say out loud. Because like technically Mario has a voice actor, right? Like, yeah, I don't think of that in my head. I don't think like, oh yeah, Mario obviously has a voice actor. And then when I hear that out loud, I'm always just like, he has like two noises he makes. One of those that you could say as a word. I think it's like a wahoo is like the closest I think he gets to saying a word. but he, you know, yeah, Mario has a sound effect actor. That's basically what it is. He's but he's Mario now. Well, I guess technically he's Mario and Luigi and Wario. Which is the same, whatever. That's like that same. That's yeah. Yeah, they had a patch out recently for Skitari or something. I kind of looked into it and have completely forgotten all of it. One thing I do remember is they changed it so. They kind of changed some of the things that require grenades. So like what is it? The burn skull now applies 2 burn per tick instead of 1. So it builds burn twice as fast, but it caps at 12 instead of 16. So it doesn't do as high end damage, but it gets there way the fuck faster. Which is nice because I don't know if you were ever going to get to 16 stacks with how just slow that thing was. And, you know, like something would have to just sit there for like a few seconds. So that's, you know, the
operator, did you hear that?
I'm immune to all range damage thing no longer uses,
cosmic background radiation is a riot.
Dominion tank release. Appleseed. That is an anime that I do not remember super well. Anyway. Hey, Soku. You made it this time. Yeah. Yeah, I need to look up, let's see what I got on my calendar today. Anyway, the Darktide, the bubble, doesn't use grenade charges anymore. It has 3 charges. 70, I think it's 75-second cooldown per charge. That doesn't sound right, but that's an insane cooldown. Oof, boy, these rewards are not super great today, huh? There's Endo. Ugh, Jesus. A lot of Phosphor. Purple shard, though. Yeah, more Phosphor, man. Yeah, I remember watching and liking Appleseed. I just don't... I remember it being cyberpunk-ish. Kind of reminded me of Ghost of the Shell, but different. Oh, I can't even remember what my first anime was. I don't remember what the first one was. I know I watched Akira with a friend, and I don't think that was my first. Dragon Ball Z or something on Saturday morning cartoons when I was young was probably my first. I know I watched it, but I know the first time I watched Akira was with some friend was like, "Have you seen this movie before? It's called anime," and I was like, yeah, okay. You're telling me things I already know. But I used to literally just go to Blockbuster and rent. Like we'd go to Blockbuster. I was either renting a game or I was in the anime section seeing if there was anything new I hadn't seen yet. Which is where I saw a whole lot of shit I probably shouldn't have seen when I was like 14. Because it's kind of like, for some reason, at no point was anybody like, you probably shouldn't rent Ninja Scrolls. They were just like, yeah, whatever, it's your cartoon. Okay, here you go. And then all of a sudden, just yeah. I can't remember if it was SK. I think it was SK Flone, the one that were... it was like... I know that one was weird mech shit. I can't remember if that was the one where some guy had some weird... I don't want to call it an existential crisis. But... yeah... Next to no oversight, yeah. One of the ones, and I can't remember what it is. What year chips? Soku and chips, yeah, whatever. Part of me doesn't think it was SK Flone, but it might have been. Where at one point near the tail end of the movie, this guy's going through some weird space shit, and there's a giant woman with vagina for her hands. Like, she had hands, but her palms open. Like, it was some weird. Shit was weird, man. It was. I don't. It was. There was. And then there was the horrible disappointment of finding out that Berserk never continued. I remember watching all of Berserk and then getting to episode 50 something and everything goes to hell and then it just stops. And then finding out that was like years old and it still hasn't got like it. Berserk's just been consistently done dirty. It's very sad. Smell cat food. What? Lesbians with mullets? I thought. I'm currently watching Bleach. And I sometimes watch Fate series. Sometimes I don't, because it just... Sometimes there's continuations, and sometimes it's just, hey, let's retell the same fucking story. Because it's always the same... I don't know, man. Fate's one of those animes where it feels like a Dark Souls, where they can just retell the same shit over and over again. Some random guy's gonna get Arthur, who's a woman, dressed as a night maid. Why Arthur is a night maid chick, who knows, but it always is. But they still, the thing is, it's like they're usually very well animated and still done very well. They just happen to be similar situation over and over again, just based off the nature of whatever. Anyway, I haven't done any Dog Day stuff, so I'm gonna mess around with Dog Days for a bit. $25. Oh, that's right. You go through these in order, and then you're just doing this one on repeat. So I'll give ourselves nightmares. Yeah. We need Dog Days, Keela de Thame. That's weird. Oh, wait a minute. If I remember right, I'm not gonna put it on friends only, but if I remember correctly, doing this solo results in better numbers. Because the points aren't shared, you're basically competing with your own team, which is very silly.
Are you ready to get wet? Sure, fix the gas leak, whatever. Don't bother me with details.
How do I throw these things again? Oh, I switch. That's right. It's a pickup. There it is. I have a hard time picking like a favorite anime. I'm watching a whole bunch of ones currently. I do like the slime one. Time I got reincarnated as a slime, which is an aggressively long title. Been watching that one. I'm also watching Bleach. Is like Bleach. Okay, I like Bleach, and I also hate Bleach. Bleach is like a good anime that also is like the worst example of what do you call it? Filler, right? We go back to the beginning. Season 1 was really good. Season 2 was all filler, and they literally reset every character to halfway through season 1 and rehashed all of the lessons in season 1. So 2 people went from being friends at the end of season 1 to fucking hating each other in season 2, and then becoming friends again. And Ichigo had to relearn how to do, like, it was very weird. It's almost like they couldn't conceive of a concept of there not being progress, or maybe him struggling with something he learned how to do but has to learn how to perfect it better or something. So they just fucking reset everything. And they're just like, we'll just rehash season 1. But now there's weird vampire people that we'll never talk about again because they're not important and they're made up bullshit for this. Which, you know, that was weird. Oh, I fucked up that first throw. Babylon 5? I've watched Babylon 5 before. I don't remember a damn thing about it. I've also wanted to watch, what the crap was... What's the other big sci-fi one from that time period? Battlestar Galactica. I've always wanted to watch that. And it's just never on any streaming service I have access to. It's like very specific, whatever thing where, it's just, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. I basically have to buy it if I want to watch it, and I don't want to don't have the money to just go throwing at something like that. But oh right, I have to go over here to get water, right? Yes, I do. Super soakers aren't infinite. After the Wakumundo arc? Oh, yeah. I don't remember that. Morning, Julie. I wouldn't say Reborn as Slime is Borderline's perv.
One more time, I dare you.
I wouldn't say it's even close to Borderline on that front. But there are a lot of I have a tendency to fall off of stuff when it starts to get to harem-y crap.
Operator, communications
Unread message.
Your attention.
There we go.
Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Big hairy deal? What? So you got lucky. Big deal, big hairy deal. Take this even. Okay. She's very weird. I do have a tendency to drop off stuff nowadays when it gets a little too harem-y.
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Or
Oh yeah,
does it
Shangri-La.
still-
Yeah. I watched both seasons of Shangri-La. Waiting for whenever the third season comes out. Oh, right, the Hollow. Yeah. Dude, Shadow, that season is a great example of the parts I hate about Bleach. Right? They're in a fight. Like you literally have they're in some epic fight. Next episode, they're back on Earth. They're following some ghost baker around, and then they play soccer. And you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Why are we? Why are you interrupting the middle of your season? I feel like Bleach is just an example of an anime that was horrendously planned out. Because they'll just interrupt the middle of a story, the middle of an arc, the middle of a fight, the middle of some crazy moment with, hold on a second, we got to go play soccer on Earth or whatever dumbass shit. And it's like, just, I'd rather they just not post an episode that day if that's what it's going to be like, you know? No, that's fine. No. What's anime but real life? Yeah. If I want to watch it, I can always find some way to watch it. It's okay. It's also a giant undertaking, so unless I, have very ease of use of getting to it, I don't want to. Half the reason I haven't bothered. The Battlestar Galactica thing you were saying. JJK, that's the... That's the one where the guy ate the finger, right? Because I definitely was watching that one too. I've enjoyed that one. Yeah, the finger guy. Yeah. Weird way to describe it. Basically there's weird, spooky, otherworldly demon shit, and a guy ate the finger of one of the most powerful demons to ever exist, and somehow has contained it. And it's dumb anime shit. It's got crazy animation. It's pretty solid, but it's like story wise, I wouldn't say it's amazing or anything, but it's not what it's there for. It's just got good animation and some crazy ass fight scenes and whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't remember why. I'm pretty sure it's if I think he ate it. I can't remember how he even got his hands on it, but there was a demon and it was going to kill friends of his or something, and he something figure, he knew the figure would give him power, so he did. It was an in the moment decision by a guy who doesn't think things through. Have not watched the movie, did watch the seasons that are out though, for Chainsaw Guy. Yeah, I've also been watching I've been watching one anime that I think is funny because it's dumb. I've enjoyed it though, but then again, I have a high tolerance for stupidity, so I can find enjoyment in a lot of things. Where it has the exact opposite problem, but I do consider it a problem of the recent One Punch Man stuff. So as you guys may remember, One Punch Man's recent seasons are basically almost completely unanimated. Like, there's literally scenes where everything is still and the guy is just sliding because they couldn't be bothered to animate legs or movement. One Slide Man, yeah. Dude, yeah. It's oh god, that the most recent One Punch Man season was one of the most disappointing things I have sat through. And the funny thing was the first episode, I was like, first episode, not disappointed. Everyone's complaining about how bad the animation is. And I'm like, they're just sitting in a place talking. That's boring. I don't care if the animation is bad there. I only care if the animation is bad in fight scenes. And then the next episode was just talking. And then the next episode was just talking. And then the next episode, I was like, oh my God, they're not doing anything. Nothing has happened. We've spent like 3 episodes and no one has made any progress anywhere in anything. And then when we got to combat, I was like, yeah, no, they've decided not to animate anything. This is so bad. I think they had like 1 or 2 fight scenes in the entire thing that was like actually animated. And it feels like they had the budget of 1 episode from season 1 for the entire series. And they spent it in like 2 places. It was bad. Anyway, the anime I've been watching recently is something about a heavy knight guy, whatever. It's another isekai, said whatever it's called, where he is in another world. But it's based off an MMO he used to play, and he got to be his favorite class. But it is, the reason I say it's the opposite is it's over animated. Wildly over animated to the point where you're just like, the hair needs to calm the fuck down. You know the meme of like calm your tits, and it's like the anime where the lady's just standing still and her tits are flopping all over the place. You're just like, they're just going in opposite directions. It's like that, but for hair. Everyone's hair won't fucking stop moving. Yeah, I'm enjoying the anime, but it is over animated. Some like, I don't know if they like are using computers to animate the hair, and they're just like, yeah, we can have it moving 24/7. But holy fuck, dude. Yeah, it is they're doing some cool stuff that I like, right? Like constantly doing camera swings and stuff, but it is, yeah, maybe that's where all of One Punch Man's budget went, to animate this one anime that no one's heard of. Probably by a wildly different studio. Oh, it's definitely not. No, there is, yeah. If it was AI, it wouldn't be animated like that. It would look like every other anime. It would. If AI makes anime, it's going to look like anime because that's what it would have been trained on. But yeah, no, the hair is, that's so weird. It's just, yeah. But yeah, it's fun. And the animation being that silly is frankly part of the fun as far as I'm concerned. SLF? Oh god, there's too many names for anime for me to remember what any of the lettering is. Oh, I watched that one. Yeah. The lady starts playing an MMO, and then she's just kind of like scared to take damage or whatever. So she's just like, I'm just putting everything in defense. And then she just becomes the best tank in the game and keeps running into weird ass scenarios where she ends up gaining crazy powers with like turning into a giant mech or whatever. Yeah, I did finish My Hero Academia. I am not going to watch any of the follow-up shit. It's like I wasn't spazzing over that anime. It wasn't. I don't think it's bad, but I will say this: I am very glad that anime ending was paced in a way where new stuff actually happened and it concluded. Because I remember watching Naruto and being pretty happy with how they handled filler content. Because again, I was talking about Bleach, right? Bleach's filler content is bullshit. It's horrible. It literally, it like, will go back in time or just it's the worst example of filler content in existence is Bleach. It is. I don't think there's anything out there worse than it for that. But at least Naruto was like written, like the filler was written by the guy who wrote it, so it all fit in. There wasn't any progress, but whatever, it all fit in. There were stories, but yay. And then you get to the end of the anime, and it lasts for like 5 fucking seasons, and every episode is just a flashback. It's just a goddamn flashback. It's just like, and now this episode, we're focusing on this asshole. Keep in mind, this is an anime that's got like 200 fucking people in it. So every goddamn episode was just one dude's backstory. And I'm just like, oh my God. I would literally turn an episode on and go, oh, it's this guy's backstory. And then I would just turn it off. And then that was it.
Hey, Quincy! Come here!
No, I haven't done my calendar because it's all not super great. But I might do it. I mean, there's purple here. I mean, there's stuff worth getting, but I haven't bothered. I'm just going through dog days at the moment. Did I actually? No, I did this one. Oh, I need to get to 50. Apparently, I got 48. Right. It's about how much you get, I guess. I got to get 70. No. I guess I'll see when I finish that one, I guess. Oh, dude, Shadow, yeah. The problem I have is I'm always watching this shit when it comes out. And it's like Attack on Titan. I never finished Attack on Titan because I have Attack on Titan did like the one thing that I usually don't, that I'm not a giant fan of an anime, where they started off with a certain premise and then that premise is all a lie, and then it's always like, no, but it's really like this, and that's supposed to be like this big revelation, and it either works because you like the revelation or you're like, ah, it's dumb, and then it ruins it for you, right? And that's Attack on Titan. And the problem with Attack on Titan is that you don't get the full revelation. So it's all over the goddamn place. Watching it, like basically my friend, like Clemens, he watched the whole thing after it all came out. So we got to watch it all together as one big thing and not have like a year between everything. And he loves it. And me, I was just like, another season would come out, and either nothing would happen or revelation would happen that made everything seem dumber than it was before. And I could see if I could just watch the whole thing, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but I just can't. I just stopped watching. Too bad the melee doesn't work as well in the later difficulties. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So my problem, Attack on Titan, right? It was literally like, oh, we don't know why this is happening. There's just these giant titans, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be curious why there's only one city, of people, and all these titans eating everybody, right? Like, why is it happening? And then very early on, you get like whatever's father has a lab in their house, and he, spoilers, turns into, the whole Titan thing or whatever. So I'm like, okay, so we've got one of two things is happening. This is another story where humans are the real evil people and it's their fault, or, which I'm so goddamn tired of. I'm like, every zombie thing now where it's just like, it's actually people are the real villains. I'm like, oh, okay. Welcome to me losing interest in your boring ass fucking thing about how people are still evil. Okay. But anyway, so I was like, all right, so someone's trying to science them way out of this bullshit. And then you find out, no, it's just all, I it's then it seems like people made the Titans, so it's all people are bastards. Oh, but then surprise, there's magic. So first off, it's science, but now it's magic. And I'm like, oh, okay, what the fuck? It just keeps flip flopping on me. And at some point, I was like, I'm just tired of this flip flopping on me. It's science, then it's magic, then it's science, but then there's magic still. But now there's, and then apparently it turns out no, there was always magic, and or something. And then I don't know. At the end of the day, I stopped watching it. It is what it is. And since I've never finished it, I don't really no idea where it fully ended up. I have a feeling just doing the event will give me enough tokens to buy the few things out that are new that I wanted. I do have some currency left over, I think. Also, I never bought the Super Soaker skin.
Fun to be had in Rathoom is by me watching you die. Why has nobody died? Oh,
I don't know about Ninja Coma, whatever, but I have been watching Hell's Paradise, or I did watch Hell's Paradise. There was definitely one season where I half fell off, where I was just getting tired of the constant talking with nothing happening. Like I don't mind talking. The anime does have an issue where when they start talking too much, nothing happens. No progress is being made. It's just a lot of babbling. It's like a lot of exposition, a lot of there's a reason I hate flashbacks, and I hate most flashbacks in anime.
Operator, a communication
It'll literally be you learn this guy's backstory in like episode 2, and then episode 5 rolls around, and now 18 minutes of episode 5 is just this guy's backstory that you already fucking learned. And it drives me nuts. I get so tired of it. It's basically, it started off with them with the whole like not being overbearing and oversharing information that you don't need. And then they get around to, and anyway, we're going to do that part as well. We're going to just over explain everything and just I tried to watch Black Clover and I stopped halfway through episode 1. Not even halfway. I think 5 minutes. Basically, one of the kids always screams. He never speaks. He speaks in all capitals. Everything he says is him yelling and screaming, even when he's being calm.
Everything in
and I was like, I don't have the patience for that kind of guy, so I'm just going to not watch this ever. Yeah. If I could get over that part of it, I'd probably enjoy it. But I can't be listening to some motherfucker screaming nonstop. I'm curious if I watch it in English, if the English actor yells every line. And it doesn't get good till episode 10. Great. That's Dude, I also tried to get into Fairy Tail. But I have a feeling that series does not get into an actual story until like season 4. The first season, there is no story. It is literally your sitcom every episode is its own self-contained thing, and we ignore it existed on the next episode. It is just random shit, and I was like, there are like 1,000 episodes of this stuff. I don't want to go through 1,000 episodes to finally get where they're at now, where all of the beginning stuff is just self-contained. I was going like, man, I probably would have liked this when I was a kid if it was something I watched every Saturday morning or something. And then I could probably still be watching it now. But that didn't happen. So there's just thousands of episodes of Saturday morning cartoon stuff with no continuation. Again, I'm pretty sure it does have like a continuation story eventually. But boy, that intro is not that at all. And I gotta get to 100. Exactly, Shadow. That is something I read, where basically the first few seasons is basically introducing the aggressive amount of characters. Like it actually kind of reminds me of Warframe, where the beginning of it is just introducing you to the world before the story starts kicking off. So it's kind of all over the place until it eventually settles down as like, all right, I guess we'll start with the story. Oh, it's the speedy guy who is very fast compared to everybody else. Who somehow can bullet jump. Watching Grenier bullet jump is very weird. They're glaives? I did not know that. I'm gonna be honest with you. They literally said they were hammers, so I didn't expect it to be a glaive. Also, apparently, it's only partially a glaive. Doesn't work when I'm in air, so it's not a true glaive. Yeah. Okay. So it is a hammer that has the throw function. It's kind of like that wolf hammer. Yeah, wolf sledge. I mean, you can't use any of your abilities, so Chroma just gets double jump. Or sorry, triple jump. Everybody has double jump. Oh my god, I hate this guy so much. You have a fucking weapon that takes half a year to reach anywhere, and then this guy is just... Gargoyles? You mean the cartoon? I always really liked that cartoon when I was a kid. But then, I mean, you know, Keith David. Yeah, dude, Gargoyles was great. Gargoyles, Batman, Dragon Ball Z. So Dragon Ball Z was ended. Like on Saturday morning cartoons, it was I want to say that for TV over here, that was on up until I forget. It was like halfway through I can't remember if it was halfway through the Frieza saga or Vegeta. Because there's like 2 periods where it was halfway through one, and then something happened, and they were able to get up to halfway through Frieza's, and then Cartoon Network eventually took over, and they uncensored. They kind of went over it again to read and uncensored all the bullshit, or well, you know, whatever. Because I talked about it before, but it used to be it was voiced by it was like brought to America by a company who had the mandate where everything they did was for children, and for whatever reason went after Dragon Ball, which is weird. But they basically tried to kidify Dragon Ball Z. So when Goku gets to hell for the first time fighting Frieza, or no, he doesn't fight Frieza. He fights Broccoli Man, what the fuck his name is, Broly or whatever. Or no, Radish. It was the Radish guy. He fights the Radish guy, and Piccolo holds him down. Or no, he holds him down, and then Piccolo kills both of them as part of Goku's plan or whatever. It dies, whatever. He goes to hell. Well, he doesn't go to hell. He goes to the afterlife, and then in running back to being alive, he falls in hell. Anyway, at some point he finds himself in hell, and all of the guys there are the guys working there have shirts on that say hell, and they changed them. Like, they look like demons. They're demons. I mean, they're demons wearing t-shirts that say hell on them, and they changed the hell to say help because he can't have died, so he didn't really die, and he can't be in hell, so he found his way into Help Land. Yeah, I remember as a kid watching that and going, he died. Oh, he's in hell now. And nope, nothing they did actually changed how I viewed what happened. It's just so stupid. So very stupid what happened. I was very happy when Cartoon Network got their hands on the whole thing, and we actually got like that. Frankly, that's what needs to happen with Berserk.
They look so cute.
It's very sad that we've basically got the Golden Arc twice, or the Golden Era, whatever the hell you want to call it, twice. Right? One of them was the original animation, and the second one was 3D animated sort of movies in 3 parts, or like semi-movies in 3 parts. Don't worry about it, Julie. That's just random names of crap anyway. What, my health is not regenerating very quickly, is it? But yeah, I would like to see it finally animated properly. They did bring out like 2 seasons a few years ago. That is after the events of the Gold Arc or Golden Era, whatever the hell it's called. Like it's very weird because basically you got the intro to Berserk, which is before everything bad happens, and then you have everything bad happens. He loses his arm. Gets his weird mechanical crossbow arm. That's also a cannon. I want to say it's like tail into season 2. He finally got berserk armor, and then it's like, all right, it's over. The whole name of the series. He finally got the thing that the series named after. We're done. We're not going to continue. We've basically just started, and it's over. And I don't think they're gonna. I don't know why that anime keeps not getting anything. So if I had to wager, it probably has to do with Japan censoring stuff more aggressively now than back then. Yeah, Zombs, I was like, oh great, it's bad 3D animation. It's still like it looked good as a still. Some of the animation was okay, some was bad. But at the end of the day, I was just happy to get more. So I wasn't complaining about it. I was just like, oh good, we're getting more. Oh, it stopped. Fuck. Why? I don't care if they continue the bad CGI shit. I just want them to continue the goddamn story on the anime. He is, yeah, it is, God, what is the... I haven't finished, like, I also kind of fell off one of the other animes, which is very sad. I need to go back and watch it, but I'll probably just wait for whenever the next season hits to finish up the previous one. I can't remember what it's called, but the first 2 seasons had this song that I can't now not hear and not just fucking get sad because of how sad the anime is. But basically it's the one where this guy, well, he's not a guy. What amounts to the world's god created this little orb thing, and then he created it to catalog the world's existence or whatever, and it just sort of sat there forever until some dying wolf landed on it, and then it managed to copy the wolf, and then it walked around as a dying wolf until it ran into a guy, and then that guy died and he became that guy, and then yeah, to your eternity. That's it. Yeah. Oh, that shit's sad as fuck, man.
Mop him down and rack him up.
Especially those early seasons. Very sad. Your first anime was To Your Eternity? Christ. That oh wow, that's a hell of an intro. You saw a dude and a wolf, you're like, ah, cool, guys and wolves, yeah. Holy fuck, why is this so sad?
So help me, I'll give you a tongue lashing you'll never forget.
Yeah, the most recent season. Also, yeah, zombies, that's kind of interesting. Like, start off, because, that is Star Wars was literally written in the middle. Literally written in the middle with the idea that something happened before and something will happen later. And then after those 3 movies, I want to say he wrote the it's so wild to be like, all right, we're starting on episode 4. I envision 9 episodes, but we're going to be doing 4 through 6, and then and then books will be written about 1 through 3 and 5 through 9, or 7 through 9. We'll make movies of the first 3, and then I'll sign it off to Disney, and everything will go to shit. Not that I can... I literally cannot watch the original...
Operator,
I
the
cannot watch episode 1 and 2
at my jokes.
just because of Jar Jar Binks.
Adapt.
Ugh. Just, ugh. Yeah, zombie. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was even Evangelion or whatever the hell is very weird. Purple Evergarden? I don't think I've ever heard anything called the Violet Evergarden. There's an incredible amount of stuff out there, so. Man, I am messed up right now. All right, can only have 3 at a time. Oh, Netflix series. All right. You're glad the ending was a movie? I have a tendency not to watch anime movies. It really does depend on the anime, but... And by that, I don't mean some of them I watch, some of them I don't. I just generally don't watch them. Demon Slayer, right? Like, I like Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer's got good animation. But that one, they'll literally do a movie, and that movie just is literally, like... I want to say they did, like, season 1 and 2, and then they put a movie out, and that movie was season 3. And then it just got cut up into season 3. So you could have watched it as a movie, I guess, or part of a movie. But which is weird because to me that just sounds like it's an aggressively long movie at that point, because it's like 12 episodes at 20 minutes is a very long movie, right? So maybe I don't. But yeah, it was, yeah. Oh, I do have 3 lobby guys. Okay. That's pretty cool. Or lobs. Oh, failed lob. In this specific game mode, everything is disabled. It's basically like Arcwing, except for you're not in an Arcwing. Your passives don't do shit. Like I have 100 health. Ureli does not have 100 health. There isn't a Warframe that has a base 100 health, you know? I think it's because they're using the multiplayer mode setup thing where everything is sort of... Yeah, we're all... This inner tube might as well be a Warf, or like a function like an Arcwing. The farming sim I saw. There are I don't know. There's I want to say there's like 5 or 6 animes I'm watching in the current seasons.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
Hey, here we go. So now it's just the last event, which gives me another 100 pearls. But I gotta get 200. We'll hold off on that thing for a second. I'm gonna go to see this real quick.
It is good to see you again.
Oops.
How may I help?
Beach toys.
For all that you do for Cetus. It is wonderful to see you.
Yeah, it's these things. I want to say I don't know if the Daybreak stuff is new or if I just never bought it when it was here. But I don't remember it. But I got a lot of pearls now. Damn about the Farax. Yeah, compress the Daybreak skin. Magistar. Yeah, it's weird because I both didn't really think it was new, but I also don't remember it at all. Which isn't, I guess, too surprising. But I do like the way they look. Honor, this definitely was not there originally, because this came out between last time Dog's Day existed. Wait, what? On this beach of an Earth Honora. Huh? The hell is that thing? Oh, it's Ember. I probably could have read the title and been like, oh, it's Ember, but I didn't. Harpoon scope, electromagnetic shielding. All right, I'm gonna take a look at what I got for Archimedeas. Buy a bunch of acid shells. You love Jar Jar? I have a feeling you're like way behind on the stream there, Zoms. But I cannot stand Jar Jar. He's a horrible character.
Drifter, bring me back a Sprodling right now. Right now.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
He is, I mean, yeah, he is very... It is very terrible. The thing is, I just don't enjoy it.
Dear diary.
I don't find it
Hey,
funny.
Paradox.
I don't find it entertaining. I just don't enjoy it, and it
Crisis
ruins the
events
movie
lined
for
up
me.
for you.
To be fair, I can't watch
Make sure you get
Nolan's
gold
Batman
flag.
movies either. I watched each one once. I enjoyed the first one and the second one and the third one. It existed. But I can't. I have tried to rewatch them and I cannot do it. I don't know what it is, but I just don't. I don't know, man. Saren, Titania, Zephyr. Got my Zergit. I'll probably just play Titania. I mean, Titania is a win all on her own. Hellscrub, Techrot. Pile on. Techrot enemies attempt to melee attack. Hellscrubber bursting on contact and increasing scrub contamination by 13%. Oh no, that won't matter at all. Just kill the thing that pops out and no big deal. Houses telling me enemies endure movement speed. That won't matter. After gas blanks level, enemies may drop filters. Now that could be a problem. But I can be immune to that, so that's not that big of a deal, hopefully. Legocite Harvest. 2 Legocites. All enemies have Overguard. Ugh. Slain enemies burst into void energy. Okay. Exterminate. Shield armor. Enemies take less damage from non-weak point hits. Murmur rank. Okay, well, this will be fine. You don't even know what is, Julie. What, Jar Jar? Jar Jar Binks is like the episode 1, 2, and 3 of Star Wars. Yeah. He's supposed to be the comedic character. Because Star Wars has always been this like sort of space adventure fantasy thing where you've got a lot of serious shit going on, but you have like the comedic characters, you know? And in the first original ones, that was basically the robots. And for whatever reason, in episode 1 and 2, it's Jar Jar Binks, who is not funny. And it fails miserably for me. Let's see. Lethargic shields, powerless, hypersensitivity, ability overload. Does this get nope. They have not made the Archimedeas changes yet, which is probably because this requires code change basis, so we're probably not getting that till the new Warframe. Dude, I remember watching some, anime before where I saw people complain that it was just copying another anime where the one they thought it was copying from came out late, like it was literally reversed, where it's like the actual manga, the anime the manga came from was copying an older, not copying, but was, influenced by an older manga or whatever. And for whatever reason, the newer one got animated first, and then eventually the older one gets animated. And then a bunch of people who only watch, like me, who only watch anime, were just complaining that it was just a derivative of something else that was technically the thing that was derivative of the. It's stuff's weird. Yeah. Archimedia. Let's see. Swap. Where is Titania? What's up, Julie? All right, Richard. Yeah, you can join us. Oh yeah, the tabletop thing. Yeah. Yeah, the gear wheel does exist, yes. Powerless. Shield recharge delay is increased by 500%. What am I sitting on? I got Summoner's Wrath. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I get any shields back by casting stuff. So I should probably avoid that one and just try to get kills without whatever. Sulfuron? Oh, right. WoW stuff. Yeah. Well, good luck on that one.
Sup, Drifter. Okay, get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
We don't want to use Helmeth Charger on Titania because reasons. We do want Prisma Shade. You get right. You got Nova, right? So you got your main character basically is what happened, Shadow. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and grab gain 100% resistant to gas and toxin for 30 seconds. Collecting health orbs adds. Oh, it's health orbs add 15 seconds. I thought it was kills for some reason. All right. Gotta remember to keep picking up them health orbs. Every 20 seconds, an enemy within 30 minutes is effective. Look at that artist. What do we got here? Cold damage. Saren's Force. That ought to work. Oh, I can always cancel that. Hold on. There you go. Go do what you gotta do. Chips. So I think the next, that's very weird. I believe the next dev stream from Digital Extremes is going to be on, I think they said September 4th, which feels wrong to me because it's usually at the end of the year, or sorry, the end of the month. But I think just due to the way everything is happening, it's going to be the 4th of September instead, which again, very strange. Very strange. But I can't remember if they've already announced when we're going to be getting the next Frosty Warframe. I can't remember if it's, I'm assuming October, but I don't know. I have no idea. And I forget what day. I think the 27th of this month is GGG at Gamescom, which they usually don't necessarily pay to have a booth there unless they got something big. And they're, you know, launching the games end of the year. So I'm hoping we see the Gladiator and get news on when the hell the next event's happening. Next month, 15th, RuneScape. Huh.
Who would have known the baking soda volcano in 3rd grade would lead to this?
I've never gotten into RuneScape. I mean, to be fair, I just never liked the way the game, like, it's one of those things where I like on paper the things they do, but then everything surrounding that I don't like. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the way it plays. But I do really like the
Life is literally
like,
a prison.
I like it when games have where every all the content's always worthwhile. It's just about what you want to progress. Like I enjoy games that are like that. So I like the idea behind how RuneScape functions. I just wish it was a different game. Oh yeah, the survival RuneScape one. Yeah, that also looks like a big old cartoon. Yeah. Yeah, that one is, yeah. Yeah. Alrighty.
How
Let's
are
get
you
this
the
going.
most normal person I know? Bellamere and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
I was gonna say you are in a different version of this world than I'm in. Yeah, arbitrations is one of the best places to get that endo, man. Especially if it's defense, only because you can get through the defense waves fast. You forgot to select the debow. Well, we are a full party. We can just back out, do it again, not a big deal.
First experiment. Hell Scrub. If there are Peely Picks on any of these exhumed bad boys, I'll detect them and mark the timeline continuum.
Wait. When would you have put Peely Picks on a hell scrubber?
That's
You know
three
what?
of us
It's better
here.
if I don't know.
Did you back out before I... Or you just take it forever to load? Oh. Okay, well, let me back out now. Albania. I mean, tokens aren't why you're doing it. You get... Oh, you mean not... Yeah, do the full... Yeah, you get extra tokens for doing the full thing. Yeah, that's pointless.
Hey, Drifter.
Chips. And 15 left party. Alrighty. Re-inviting you. Well, we sat in that instance for a while wondering if it was gonna, because I wasn't sure it was gonna load you in or not. Because I mean, sometimes there's a little bit of a delay, but that was a while. Like it wasn't loading you until we left or something. Weird.
This is a Mall of the Dead.
Oh, I did not realize that, Shadow. Yeah, okay. I thought it wouldn't load it until we were all there, you know? That's that is what it is, I guess.
Ugh, life is literally a prison. Hiya, freaky space friend. Okay, get your loadout ready,
All right.
because once you're locked in,
There we go.
I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell. Howie,
Yeah, no abilities. This is one of the reasons I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make sure I have heavy gun so I can call it in right away.
First experiment. Hell Scrub. If there are Peely Picks on any of these exhumed bad boys, I'll detect them and mark the timeline continuum.
Wait. When would you have put Peely Picks on a hell scrubber? You know what? It's better if I don't know.
Shooting at me?
Ah, balls. Jesus. What the hell? I don't know what killed me. But I apparently have a massive electrical thing on me. Oh, that's Vesemir. Huh. I don't see my immunity. I mean, it was there. I wonder if you only get duration on it if you still have the buff. And then die and got rid of it. Now the whole modifier is gone forever. That makes some sense. Dude, having the sand slow you down while also creating the bubbles to avoid the toxin procs is... I mean, I've got status immunity, so, you know, whatever, but still, it's pretty shitty.
Let me
Pretty
get
shitty
this
combo.
straight. You detect one of your little stickers on a hell scrubber, and you can use that to track changes in the timeline?
You ever written, like, so hard that you could still read what you wrote 4 pages down in your notebook? Peely pics are like that, but with time. The prophecy was foretold.
It's a good movie. Way too much of it is a little too close to home at the moment, though. You know, it's not great. Oh, ow. There we go. Oh, balls. Oh, well, shit. I tried to... Oh, well. 2 minutes will be fine. That's Dude, yeah, zombie. It's yeah. I mean, the funny thing with like technology too is you've got like when I was growing up, right? All the teachers were like, all of the adults were like, you're lucky you're growing up with the technology because you'll understand it better than they would. And people born later on are going to understand computers at a level that, you know, that we don't, because it'll always been there their entire life. And what actually happened is they all don't understand shit, because the UI got to the point where you're just tapping buttons. You're just monkey tapping buttons now that no one, I mean, obviously there's people who go out of their way to learn it, right? But we are currently in a world where the vast majority of people growing up with technology don't understand the technology they're using. They're just monkey pressing button. Press the button. Which is shockingly close to Idiocracy's whole... It's got... Hey, thanks, Shadow.
Hell scrub objective met. You sure this is worth it, Velasco?
Are you sure that hair is still in style, Minerva?
Ouch.
Look, this is tricky and I'm figuring it out as I go, so cut me some slack.
There we go. And then back to not being able to use powers.
This is a perfect opportunity to harvest legosites under test conditions. 3 ought to do it.
Couldn't you go down to the stream and poke frog spawn like a normal kid? Jeez.
Come on, spooky friend. Let's get this done.
Let's go on, spooky friend. Yeah, sometimes I don't know why I have shit like that happens.
Dear Diary, cry about it.
There we go.
I swear these things are getting smarter.
They are. Each new generation learns from the mistakes of the last. Don't you dare turn that into a mentor speech.
Ooh. Where else? Calamos? Oh, there you are. The hell is... Damn, Sybil just keeps teleporting everywhere. Yeah, that skill definitely needs the Valbon treatment. 4 buffs that you gotta cycle through for one skill. That could literally just be a tap and hold for 2 things. You know? I mean, shit, it could literally just be a single thing, and it always gives you one of the buffs you don't have. I have a feeling I need to look at that arcane again, but I think it might be
ugly son of a bee.
headshot kills gives me infinite ammo instead of just headshots.
Gods, if I could find him now.
I think the headshot one, the pure headshot one, is just
What
the
are we
big
doing?
boss.
Oh yeah, next experiment.
Next experiment is extermination, and we have to hit headshots. That's the main thing, headshots. Ooh, A10 sculpture, nice. You got 2 sculptures and a bunch of endo, nice. Yeah.
The skulls are in the area. They're already dead, at least like they were, but now they're not, and that's a big problem.
Wait. You're saying we already deep six these guys, and if we don't put them down again, the wheels come off the universe? Well, that tracks. Vel, let's go.
Oh my god. These little exploding guys are not great right now. There we go. Abilities are available. Now 4 more.
Hey, Scaldra, you could have just gone home and left Hovania in peace. But you had to show here, didn't you?
Oh, good. That's, yeah. 3 more. I didn't mark 1. Eh, it's been lost. Never mind. I don't... Yeah, it wasn't a condition. We're fine.
You have no life.
Whoa. Good job we did this. There's a serious indifference cavity forming in early November. We better make extra sure to wish the Nightingales a happy birthday this year.
Chips. Ooh, 2 green Tau Forge. Not bad. Find Target Cracker. Forget which one that one
You
is.
don't
Is
have
that
to keep up with the science dragon,
crit
you know.
related? Hey, Breathless is fully maxed out. The one I was just using. Nice. Nice.
Later.
Nice, Richard.
Ready for a deep dive into causality?
I technically don't have to do any of them anymore other than just
Still
collecting
with the lingering bubblegum.
whatever. You know? There's always going to be new frames, always reason to shove crystals into them.
I'll try not to die.
I do think it would be nice if they added in more ways to get Archon shards, though. Because right now we got 3 ways, right? We got the guaranteed one every week. We've got the whatever thing, and then we got the ED, which eats into the whatever that is.
Hey, quit.
Blah, blah, blah. Daimos. I don't know, Chips. Arcanes look like arcanes.
Oh gosh. Lloyd has tasked us
Oh,
with
hey.
finalizing several experiments.
Well, hey.
And there will be no coming back.
Well, I'm playing
until the
Araxia.
job is done. We are alone.
We are alone.
We must conquer or we must die. If we fail life itself.
Oh god, not life itself.
Should we succeed, may our sacrifice be forever unknown.
Mm-hmm. To
With
me.
friends. To war.
Oh, wow. And throw hatred in here if I can find it. And there you are. Unlock. Constricted. Ugh. Hypersensitivity. Sure. I'll be hypersensitive to all those things I'm immune to. Fracture armor. Cast ability reduces armor by 10% for 10 seconds. That's not good. But also not that big of a deal. But also a big deal. Nice step. Okay. I'll just have to remember not to spam abilities too much. Currently at 800, so that's 80. Brings me down to that. So one cast won't take me down. I should probably switch this up to Unairu for the extra 200 armor. That'll give me 1,000 to work off of. And then if I 10% of 1,000 is 100. So I can cast 3 abilities before the 4th ability in a row is what'll get me. I just gotta avoid hitting that 40% and I'll be fine. Oh yeah, they're gonna be doing the casino game stuff, yeah. I mean, the Archon shards are sentient related, so I could definitely see them being a thing that becomes a little more prevalent over in Tau. You were able to ban or like yeah, prime the whatchamaguys. Yeah. The whatever's, yeah. Data, do you want to join for this one too, or do you just need ETA? Blah. Blah. Ah, giant horse. Yeah, you can add me if you want. It's literally the same name as YouTube. It's just the add JT. It's right there. Oh yeah, Shadow, because it is the 75%. It literally does percent of their health. So it just sort of scales. Which is very nice. It also means you can do like the radiation, like the ability damage of rad shard thing. I can't remember if it's 2 or 3 of those will cause you to one-shot stuff. I guess it's probably 3, because 2 of them will be 30%. And you need at least 33%. So you'd be like 1, yeah. Okay. Though you are on Nova, so you're already doing mass damage vulnerability on the target. So that would, I guess that would be pointless and redundant. You're gonna one-shot him with smite no matter what you do. That you're basically doubling the damage output of it or whatever. That's pretty cool.
I wouldn't want Lloyd to struggle, so here I am. Such a pity when people are too proud to ask for help. Word to the wise, Tenno. Do not ask about Warframe 2. Yes, your eyes aren't deceiving you. Old Necroloid is working in the sector now. So many responsibilities to juggle.
Yeah, biggest issue I had with Titania was the whole running out of ammo thing, which is more a problem on the boss guys when I can't get my infinite ammo thing. Horses. Dagoth does viral on horses. I mean, there's obviously more to the way that all functions, right?
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur.
From the murmur.
Heads high and hearts.
Hey, Bob! Oh, I knew you'd come back. Oh,
Apparently I got 81 blue shards. Damn, I haven't been paying attention. I wonder if the new frame's gonna get us a little mini story mission or not. Because I mean, sometimes they're just like, hey, here's a new one. And sometimes they're like, here's a new one and here's a story. And sometimes we get like an actual like mission.
What I wouldn't give for some of that optimism.
There we go, added. I know I know it's basically a Frost. I can't remember her name, but she's a Frost frame. Because they were literally like, we've only done that once with Frost. Frost is the only guy whose theme is it's all cold. They've done multiple fire themes. I mean, you do have like Chroma who could do some cold. Lavos does everything, so he's got cold, but like, you know, she gonna be all cold. I also think it said something about, it might have been like, I think the name of the thing is like Blades of something, or I might be crazy about that. It makes you wonder if she's gonna have like a exalted weapon.
Guard detail. Master and thwart his sensors. I shall analyze the enemy's approach and attack to formulate a response. Expect updates on the fly. Go now!
That's friendly. I mean, we should be finding out her skill set, I believe, September 4th. I think that's what they said was the next dev stream. Which, again, like I said, feel is weird to me, but, you know. Oh, whoops. Yeah. I mean, that is like one of the nice things about Digital Extremes is we tend to learn stuff pretty damn quick. And they keep us updated on stuff because every Tuesday we get a little dev short with information. Or, well, most Tuesdays. There's like 2-3 Tuesdays throughout the year that we don't. But you know. We should be getting yeah. It's actually something I wish GGG would be a little better at. Like Granted Gear Games, Path of Exile, right? They're really good at, once they tell you information, they tell you a lot of information. It's a big presentation. It's well thought out, and that's all very nice. I think that part's fantastic, right? It's just that's like once a week before the stuff happens. And then it's just kind of radio silence. You have no idea when the next thing is actually happening. Other than just blind guesses. That part kind of sucks. %. 25%. Oh, that's the other thing. Okay. I was like, what? Yeah, it could be zombies. Yeah. Digital Streams is definitely pretty comfortable with saying like, hey, we're trying to do this. This is what we want to do. We're not sure when this will happen. Like they'll literally be like, we're going to try to do that by the next patch, but it might not be the next patch. And I personally appreciate that level of, you know, just here's where we're currently at. We'll see how it goes. But I also know people are dumb. So you can be like, hey, we're trying to get this in by next patch, but we're probably not going to be, we may not be able to do it. And then some idiot out there is going to be like, they promised they were going to do it. And then they didn't. They lied to me. They lied to me because I'm stupid. Oops, wrong button. I do think it would be funny if they added a PvP mode that people actually played because it didn't involve the Warframes at all. To be fair, Unreal Tournament's very much a rose glasses thing for people. I mean, not saying people don't like it. They do like it. It's just, it's not as... Those games just aren't as popular. You know? Man, this thing's actually pretty messed up on Araxia. Like I was using it on I'm using this thing on my Rhino build. But the damage output it does, and then every one of those is duplicated as a toxin proc for Roxia is kind of bonkers. The last wave. I mean, yeah, I know you would for 100%. You really love your PvP. I do agree would be, you know, I know people have mentioned before, and I think it's like, where they basically don't do PvP stuff now because their one PvP mode they have doesn't no one plays, so it's very much in their mind PvP and Warframe is a failed experiment. I do think they would have success with a Grineer versus Corpus situation where you're not playing your frames, you're just playing, you know what I'm saying, like I think a Team Fortress mode where you're playing as Grineer and Corpus units would definitely work. But I also don't give a damn if that ever happens. I'm not a PvP guy. I will tell you, like, the one mod that I do kind of miss when it comes to PvP, like back in the Half-Life days, was the guy is currently making Subnautica now. I forget what their company name is, but they made that weird alien thing. Oh yeah, even Infested. Yeah. People who played Infested would be cool too. Yeah. Oh, Distract is amazing, Shadow. Yeah. There was a mod for Half-Life 2 that those guys made where it was basically StarCraft. It was Terran against, or Marines, human. What it was like, it was like aliens, StarCrafty. It reminded me a lot of StarCraft, frankly, because the other side was playing aliens. It was very much a lot like Zerg, right? Visually. And you were basically like most players in that were playing the units. So I loved playing on the alien side, and you'd start out as like a little guy and you'd earn stuff and then you'd be able to evolve into whatever. Each side had their bases and you were trying to take, it was basically it was like an RTS in a first person game. /third person. I think it's aliens you were playing. I can't remember if you played in first person as aliens or if you played in third. But like on the human side, they literally had the RTS commander, where one of the roles was you were the commander. So you were viewing the game from a RTS standpoint, setting up buildings, and then the everybody else on your team had to like build them. I need to go to the objective. I wish I could remember what the damn thing was called. But I really liked that game. That game was fun. Thanks, Chips. Ooh, energy orb. Not that that helps when I'm in a form that drains my energy all the time. When is Orphic's Venom event? Right, I'm not on the instant revive guy. There we go. Oh, we got all these immune dudes. Well, it's that condition. Where's it? Where my bit? All right, well that's, oh, it's right there. Echo Boca. Yeah, Titania's great. Very good. Oh, those guys. I'm just try and trap you so you're not a problem. Because they don't have overguard. It's not too bad managing that armor thing. I'm glad I gave myself 1,000 though. Would be a lot more difficult to only have to manage double or whatever. Oh yeah, the infinite ammo thing with Titania? Yeah. That's literally the arcane I'm using. The downside is it has to be a kill, so it kind of falls off on a boss. But yeah. Why is Arwen not healing me? I feel like I should have checked her. I should have checked her build. She should be healing me every time she hits something, and that's currently not happening. That's not good. That's pretty bad. Not that I need it, but you know, I just do that. There we go. It might be headshots, but I was dumping into that Legacite's head and it just was not giving me infinite ammo. But it might that's one of the reasons I was thinking it's probably, I think it might be headshot kills now. But I'm using the double headshot one where it's headshot damage and then headshot kill. Or, oh, sorry. One of them is damage on headshots and one of them is infinite ammo on headshots. And I don't know. Either way, it works out pretty damn good. Because that infinite ammo when that thing triggers is beautiful. It's beautiful. Way to miss. Huh.
Well done.
Hey,
Yes,
we did it.
those will serve
Get out of here.
quite handily. All right, let's wrap this up.
Wow. Thought that was the ground, but it wasn't. Oops. Yeah, I haven't really made a build for Mesa yet. I messed around a little bit here and there, but oh, that does remind me. We got the double axes for Sigmas or Signas. So for Sigmas.
As expected, denying them Master and Party's resources has provoked a response. Safety's off. Remember to breathe. Fire!
Yeah, that's gonna be nice. I remember there was one thing I wanted to use Baruch's thing on. I'm trying to remember who it was, because they basically got this like just slot in the middle of their head that the Baruch's whatever thing would fit into perfectly. But I don't remember whose it was. I don't think it was. Yeah. I'll have to look over my stuff again. Ugh, that slowing sand garbage, man. A pain in the butt.
All right, stand down. Stand down. You're clear. We're clear. We're done. It's over. We can go home. I shall inform Lloyd that all is well. My gratitude, Tenno. You have served
Oh,
the
Jesus.
family well.
Launched myself past that. Hey, Top Forge Red. Very good. Very good. I'll go take a look at my frames. See if I can. Figure out which one that was. Oh, I might have literally been wanting to do it on her instead of use her hat. Because I kind of like the yeah, I mean that. Attachment, Signa. Yeah, that thing literally just fits right inside her face. Oh, I was so happy when they were no, up. Why I was so happy when we got a Rox as an announcement.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
That was a little weird. But that totally does fit though. Yeah, she's got a little ponytail. But I do really like that they've got that now. Baruch's too, for that matter, because it just floats above them. But I can actually make that not float now, which I'm pretty happy with. It's also going to help with like some of the mask stuff. To be fair, his is I was gonna say that thing is designed to be, but he sits in such a weird area that this thing is always clipping into him anyways. But yeah, whatever. Rotating would be nice too. You able to go like turn them all the way around or whatever. All right, there you go. You think I put a face mask thing on Rhino? Which, to be fair, I'm not going to really change that. But I tried to do similar things like that to some other ones, and the face mask just did not sit right on them, you know, because we had the weird angle crap. Yeah, I mean, there's not much left in this that I want to do this week directly. I mean, as far as the Nightwave is concerned, I'm not really worrying about completing this thing because it will inevitably happen.
Time for a remix.
It'll inevitably happen. Also, one cool change they made.
DJ Shockwave needs a nap, y'all.
That looks pretty cool. I still don't have Stynax. But that means I need to like get my hands on a lot of stuff to run or whatever. Anyway. What was I? Oh, right, Nightwave. One of the changes they made to Nightwaves is will have like no effect on me at this point. But when it pulls up ones you haven't completed, it instead of just doing them like before, it just like went in order, and now it tries to pull one that you actually can complete, which I think is really nice. Because when I first came back last year, beginning like January of 2025, and I was, you know, I was at the tail end of a Nightwave, and when I realized how it worked, there were just certain things I couldn't do, right? Because it's like it required Steel Path or it required a mode I hadn't unlocked yet. So I started focusing on, you know, unlocking those things so that I could complete those. And every once in a while I would just like bring up, you know, like that week the two it pulled up would be 2 Steel Path things. I'm like, cool. Still can't do that. It was it'd have been really nice back then, I guess is what I'm saying. To have focused on the ones I could have done primarily originally, but you know. At some point I will end up working through that Nightwave. There's a bunch of stuff in there I do want. Oh god, that's right. One time I was part of me wanted to use his other face, his other helmet. But he's got these danglies. I wish they weren't I wish he didn't have this weird dangly thing. But I was looking at this being like, I like the horns, but the dangles is kind of weird. And so I was like, I'll put a face mask on him. Yeah. And then I just didn't line up very well. Like, that's kind of as good as I could do at the time, but we still had dangles going on. But now we got this thing here. So I don't know if I can... I don't think that's working. That's just not going to work. We could just make it creepier, I guess. Now he's just got wobbly goo with his other danglies. Wow. Oh, this is the new Baruch one. Extra dangles. I do hope they add more face mask stuff in. I still don't have this one. I should have this one. We picked up both of these things. Did I not build this? Is that what it is? Did I need to go build it? But I haven't built it yet. That might be it. Oh no. This is Excalibur's. This is the one that we got from the thing. That's right. This is the other one. Lieutenant Dangle. Yeah. Oh well. Going back to his other helmet. I think adding on something to it. I mean, let's face it, the Rhino things would work pretty well. They're still real floaty. What the hell is this one? Is that a new one? Oh no, this is a Tenogen one. Oh, that's right. We got some new Tenogen ones recently. I don't know if we've had Tenogen Signas, or at least in a while. These ones actually work pretty well. The Citrine Aphrodite one. I think they work pretty well for that. Also, yeah. I hate one of these days. Dude, I was watching some guy's video, and I don't know if it was his build because he was also showcasing other people at the time. Sorry, Shadow. Does something help get void traces? Yes. So you always only pick up 10 per mission, but then that rolls, if you get all 10, it rolls 1 to 30. It's either 1 to 30 or like 3 to 30 or 4 to 30 or something like that. And those can get doubled by a resource booster. Also, I think their drop chance technically can get boosted by drop chance booster, but that's pointless because you've got to get 10 permission anyways. I think that it just helps it happen faster for everybody. But yeah, resource booster, the doubling of resources, you do get double. You don't get double the whole thing. You get double the roll. So it rolls, let's say, I'll say 1 to 30. It rolls like 1 to 30. That can get doubled. But the +5 you get for people picking your thing, that doesn't get doubled. That just gets added on. Anyway, I saw a guy playing Uriel here where they were using, it was a wild thing where they were using the what are you called again? The big ass infested bombarding gun. Bubonico. They were using the Bubonico grenade build while just flying around, and I didn't realize you can I didn't realize you could shoot. Like, I thought you had to like pop out of the mode by like aiming with left trigger or something. But apparently you can just shoot while you're spinning around. Like you can hip fire. Because he was literally just flying around and then just pointing at the ground and then just lobbing out a burst of explosions. Like he was some kind of crazy aircraft. I don't know how. I wonder if it's special fire doesn't take you out of the thing. That would make sense somehow. That would be spaghetti code at its finest. Yeah, the special mode doesn't take you out. So he was just doing this and then just being like, blam, blam, blam. That is wild that you can just do this. And if I use the main attack, it takes me out. Yeah. Whatever reason, special attack doesn't take you out of the mode. That is crazy. It's a feature, not a bug. It sure is. Why doesn't it do that sometimes? I think I have to be pressing forward. But like I'll if I just do this, okay. If I'm pressing forward, it always works. But half the time I don't have to press forward, and sometimes it just refuses to fly unless I press forward. Oh, now I can't do it. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, you can use that. So apparently it's a little finicky. It's definitely a feature. 100% not spaghettified feature. That is wild. With the plinks? Yeah, I guess that thing is also an infinite ammo version, huh? And it's whatever special mode is the high damage thing, so it makes sense. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm done with Warframe for now, for today. I don't really got anything else I want to do. I'd have to do more dog days later.
Ever go to the store to buy food?
No, never.
Out.
I have never gone to the store for food. That would be weird. Who would do that? It'd be crazy. So I've got my spear build witch all the way up to very end of the interlude, and the boss glitched out. So I have to run the whole damn thing over again to get it. I mean, you know, part of it's my fault because I failed miserably. It is a very odd boss fight for the build, I'll tell you that. Turns out enemies that look like they're sliding places but technically count as teleporting do not work well with the build. I mean, like, it looks like they should hit all the spears on the way and they don't. Ah, some for boss stamp. Yeah. That's the problem. There's a lot of great builds for clear because clear is easy, right? Clear is like, it doesn't require a lot of damage to kill basic mobs for the most part. And then you get to a boss and you go from needing to do a certain amount of thousands of damage to needing to do millions of damage. But so this, I'm also torn between, I probably just making all the skeletons immune to all damage because each one of them is damage for me. Like literally I'm using this dumb thing. This build is literally like, I feel like I've gone out of my way to make this build not as good as it could be. Anyway, I've literally, this is still broken. I've had this happen before where they break and then you get in here and they just talk the whole time. Elemental Sunder? That ability is really good. You just have to be able to apply status. You have to be able to apply stuff to enemies. All right, so I need to go back. And I basically need to reset this place. Oh, that's right. You can apply as long as, yeah. I like how you say just apply status to your minions. I don't know how to shock my minions or make my minions ignited. Like there's, that's technically harder than the other way around. I have no way of directly harming my minions. So I'm sure there's some weird little tech that I don't know about that'll do it. That sounds about right. What's the support gem do? This also throws out here. This feels wrong to me. What I've been doing, I'm so used to using more skills. And this is literally basically a 2-skill build. And it feels wrong. I don't. It just feels wrong to me. Infernal Legion is not Ignite. Or sorry, it's not. Well, I guess it is called Ignite because they love using words wrong. They are visually on fire and they're taking damage, but it is not the Ignite status effect. So you can't just, I mean, yeah, the Elemental Sunder is a ability I wanted to use. In fact, I was planning on using that on my druid guy, my elemental druid. The idea was Tornado applies ignite, shock, and chill. You can't detonate chill, but you can detonate the shock and the ignite, and that'd be a badass. Just throw out a tornado and then fucking smash the ground and do huge damage explosions. And then it turns out the ring is glitched, and the tornado does not apply any status effects. So that's a bummer. Of Granted, you could always do a fire-based one real easy with the burning inscription support on a curse. You could literally just do a elemental weakness curse on enemies, which would leave behind burning ground, which you could then explode on everybody that's inside the burning ground. Ah, fucking physical damage dot on the ground from that blood swirl. Really? Wild. That sounds, if, okay. That sounds like an interesting, okay. That does sound like an interesting elemental build. Like if I could ignite my wolves without harming them and then blow up the ignition or shock or whatever, that'd be really cool. Like literally build a druid that has a bunch of wolves that literally are are literally electrified and on fire or whatever the hell, and then you just explode that. That sound, especially if it doesn't hurt them. That just sounds like a crazy druidy build where you know, enhance your wolf guys or whatever, and then they just detonate. That sounds. Also, that would be a cool thing for depending on how that works. That'd be pretty cool for arbitrator build, like I was talking about before. You know, where. Because, you know, there's the whole arbitrator where your dog explodes in electricity. Like, technically, the dog doesn't explode. The dog electrifies everything around it. Which is different. But, you know. It would be cool having a version like that. Have a bunch of dogs electrified that you... Elemental Sunder or whatever. That's a... Freezing Spearmonk. Yeah, dude, I don't know if you've seen... Elemental Sunder does an insane amount of damage, and it ignores the damage your spear does. I still think it needs the spear, though. But you could easily just have a spear on your back bar just to use that ability. And add it into any build that applies Ignite, Shock, or Freeze, but Freeze is the highest damage bonus. Do I have a skill on me? There we go. Oh yeah, Elemental Sunder.
Elemental Sundering consumes all elemental ailments from everything around you. Enemies,
everything.
Allies, even corpses. It causes an
even
explosion
corpses.
for each ailment consumed. Elemental Sundering consumes all element.
And it does, this is level 14. Cold damage is, oh no, it does use your weapon. 932% of your weapon damage for cold. Converts 100% physical damage to cold damage. 50% more damage with hits for pulses originating from a unique enemy. So 50% more damage if you're doing it against a big boss. Fire's 333, lightning's 375 or 373. So it literally is like 3 times damage if they're frozen. But shock and ignite are very easy to make happen. So yeah, there's also the I tried to do a build once. Well, I didn't try. I did the build. I didn't get it to end game because, you know, whatever, different whatever thing. But the using the monk's perfect time attack. There it is. Gathering Storm. If you do it perfectly, it leaves behind shocked ground.
Power before dashing through enemies, striking all in your path. Release the storm at the perfect moment to infuse it with lightning.
Massive chunk of shocked ground.
Hold down.
The downside, if you fail miserably, it does 299 damage. If you don't fail, 698, which is, in my experience, it was just killing everything. So I was like, I'm going to leave shock ground, and then I'm going to turn around, and I'm going to hit him with shock chain arrow and do a bunch of damage, and then everything just dies instantly because I charged through them. I was just like, okay. All right. Well, it's you know, the idea is cool, and it worked when stuff survived. Stuff just didn't survive that often. I mean, also, yeah, you could use shock chain arrow or storm lance works pretty good.
Sticks into the.
You do need to have charges for that, frenzy charges, otherwise it doesn't do the shock ground. But a frenzy charge, you get shocked ground. Yeah, you could also use pounce and cross slash. Pounce at target, mark them. Use the shock ground that happens when you detonate a mark, and then cross slash to forcibly detonate the mark. And now everything is there. Then you got shocked ground there too. But basically, there's ways to force shock ground and ways to force ignite ground, and they're a little wonky. Ignite ground's the easiest one, hands down, though, just because it's just on a curse. You do curse happens. There is now fire ground. Charge is easy. No, that's fair enough. Yeah. Because you got the spirit whatchamado. Get charges on freeze and whatnot. Wait, can I go this way to the left? No, I cannot. This is not the boss. That is another. Yeah, it's another. A vault. And this starts going backwards, but that might be them actually. Yep, it's them. All right, let's see if I fail miserably multiple times in a row. Oh, good, you woke up.
No matter. Now you die.
He's very fast. Insofar as my character is slow.
We stand the test of time. Coiling misery. No sacrifice is too great.
Succumb! Perish!
We stand the test of stay strong, Selena. No sacrifice.
And then that movie does, that doesn't count as movement, it counts as a teleport. Or that, or he's phasing through.
Chaos unleashed. We stand the test of time. Drown in the horror of your choice. Chaos unleashed. No sacrifice is too great.
The closer I get, the more I can actually get on him at once. Kind of spreads out at the tail end of that fan. Hey, that was easier that time. Spend all this time trying to sacrifice people.
As much as I'd love to kill you, Doriani and I need your help.
Last time I did this, he spent all his time teleporting back and forth. Instead of just sitting in one place, he just kept... Every time I'd run over to him, he'd fucking teleport across the room.
Did you not hear the code phrase?
You idiots. Fools.
Indeed.
Ooh, that reminds. So this is actually a really cool support gem I got here. So delayed reaction. It makes it so the spears can't be destroyed except for at the end of their timer where they automatically detonate, which they do not do normally. And two, if something is there when they first appear, they'll instantly get destroyed because whatever. There's another version where they don't destroy initially, but you have to wait a 3-second timer, and then they can be destroyed, but they still have to be walked over. But you know, right now, I ran into some bosses that, like, basically in Act 2, I ran into the snake boss who never moves. She sits in this middle of the arena all the time. And so I would do this, and one spear would hit her, and that would be it. She basically was not being hit by anything but the one spear that came up, which meant the one to two spears that hit her were doing 1/5 their damage, and she wouldn't walk over the other ones. So I had to, I didn't change anything. The fight just took 10 minutes. But I was like, I need a solution for that. And these things exploding do a little AoE. So even if something doesn't move, now they explode after 1 second. So I do that. 1 second later, they all explode. So anything that's a big in there, even if it's not moving, it's going to get hit by a bunch of shit. But then I thought, okay, they can't be destroyed. They can't be destroyed while they're whatever. So my assumption was they also can't hurt anything until they explode, because I thought them detonating was their damage. Now, if something walks through this during that 1 second, they'll hit all those things and still get poisoned and get hit for every one of them. So there are situations where something will walk through this, get a bunch of stuff, because that's the best situation. If something is, I do this and then something lunges at me and just gets hit by like 30 poisons. So now that happens and then it explodes and they get hit with even with extra, which is just nice. Works out very well. It doesn't. So the amount of spears you get is based off how big the AoE is. And the AoE itself. So like if I do concentrated, I do increase the damage. But then the explosions also get shrunk down. So it's concentrating it might be better because it's not a static amount of spears and then that's it. It's spears per what is it? Creates 1 spear per 0.2 meters of radius. Has currently emerges within a 6 meter length cone. You do the spread out though does get really bad. Like the tail end is almost pointless. But concentrating it, concentrating, you just keep the front spears. You don't like get extra. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's always going to make 20 spears. Then if you shrink it down, they're all condensed. It's the same amount of shit up close. They just have a smaller explosion. I have tried condense though, but that said, it's a lot more damage per spear. But it also is harder for me to deal with some bosses when I can't be close to them because they hit fucking forever away. And my defense is currently suck giant dick. So you know. Oh yeah, I also got pretty lucky that this has a bunch of skill effect duration, because I was I went all negative duration because I wanted the spears to blow up within 1 second, and then I realized my curses were only lasting like 3 seconds. So I was like, oh right, okay. So I need to do weapon set 1, weapon set 2, and I didn't want to have to go all the way up here to get this bonus duration. Because this one's nice, right? You got bonus, you got 3-point bonus duration, you got 3-point minus duration. And thankfully, I was like, oh, I'll go through here because I get some attack area effect for attacks, some damage, and then this thing is bonus duration. So 8, 8, and 16. I was able to split that up pretty easily, which is nice. Which is good. Go back here, talk to him. Get my 2 bonus skill points.
This will be a fight.
So this is King's. If you find
So this is King's March.
It has been thousands. Go.
Let's see, I was currently heading this way. I'm going to grab these. This is magnitude and duration. Duration of damaging ailments on enemies. 30% increased damage with hits against enemies affected by ailments. So that's 30% more damage. And this is a little faster. And at next level, I will be replacing, I'll be doing, putting my last socket in here and getting rid of rearm. I don't think rearm works. I've yet to see rearm. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't think rearm works with this. I think it only works within the duration of the thing. So once it explodes, that's it. So I think rearm is basically doing nothing for this thing right now. But I'm going to do the other, like the 2 poison lineages that I have in here. So each poison on target will increase damage against target, and every point of rage will increase how fast poison happens. And that is... One, two, let's see where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's only 7 more points, and then I'm kind of... I probably should get defenses. And probably more damage because this build is definitely a little nerfed compared to what I should have done. But I didn't want to make another Huntress, so I'm dealing with those consequences. Oh, I do have these 3 magnitudes. I can grab all these magnitudes. I should probably grab those. There's also hazard damage. Yeah, I should grab all these. Hazard damage, 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 damage. Do not want duration. Grab those. That's 4 points. Wasn't there more hazard stuff, or was that down here? Hazard damage. Yeah, see, hazard duration and damage. Like, I don't want the duration. That'll literally just nullify the negative duration I'm currently using. Immobilization buildup. I don't do that. Debuffs inflict hazard have increased slow magnitude. There is a slow effect. Mobilization buildup, not really a thing. Hazard area effect. Area effect and reduce damage. I do not need that. It's 2 points for damage, I guess. Is that. Yeah, I kind of feel like the tail end I need to put points into my own personal defense. And maybe some into the minion defenses. I just make them immune to all the damage. So like right now, I've basically been giving them rage and impale. The idea being what little damage they do, they apply impale quickly onto a target, and each one of those impales can be used to increase my damage. And that makes sense. That said, I do think this would make a lot more sense as a ritualist building for companions, because companions are universal damage. That would help this a lot. And having a very high damage companion or two applying some big impales would just allow for a much greater poison application, you know, because impale is literally 30% of their pre-mitigated physical damage. So yeah. Travel to Arias, which is Act 5. I'm hoping we see Act 5 at whatever. Okay, cool. I got the Atlas. Quest completed. I can go to my hideout. I have no idea how well she's going to do in maps. Do I have the concentration support still? Let me check. Because I definitely could mess around with that. No, I could easily grab it though. I've got a controlled hazard. Yeah, this is the one here. Hazards cannot be triggered for 3 seconds after being created. I don't know if they can still hit the spears and get poisoned. But yeah, I don't know. I've just had more success with the thing I have. Plus, this would not help me against stationary bosses. Ooh, and I got to do the Jinbaria too. That's what I'll be doing today.
I am Solin. I will assist you in any way.
Let's see here. Prolonged duration. Yeah, concentrated area. 50% less area, but 30% more damage. I could definitely see that being worthwhile. Yeah, it's still, it's the same. It looks like roughly the same density to me. It just doesn't go as far. Like right here, we get like 5-6 spears, always. So that that concentration, that close to a boss, that's always going to be a butt ton of spears. How much does this lower the AoE of the explosion? Because the AoE of the explosion is only 0.6 meters at base, and that spear is bringing it up to 0.7, 0.4. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll see how it works out. The damage alone might be more than worth it. Alrighty, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom, grab a drink, and see how we do in some maps. I really do need to get more those resistances are bad. So I've got a 30% ingenuity for the right ring, because that's what this one is. I need to get a lot of bone. I should roll this to see if I can get more whatever on there. Oh, got lightning. Cool. I basically need to get this thing with as much direct fire, cold, and lightning damage as I can get my hands on. And a ton of resistance. It's going to cost an absolute shit ton of money. Got to get resistances on this and resistances on this. I need spirit on this. I already have spirit on this. I don't... there's not much I could have done with this thing. So this is... I definitely could have used plus minion skills on here. But whatever. I may just make them immune to damage and not worry about the impale. Kind of depends how good I can get the damage going. Right. And then, okay, then there's also... before I go, there are these gloves. Why are you not switching? What is wrong with you? Oh, I had a search on. I was like, what's going on? These guys right here. Every 20 intelligence, 1 to 10 lightning damage. I cannot remember what the max lightning roll is on gloves. Oops. But it's important to understand that's just one element, right? So it kind of depends how high I get my intelligence. But if I get to 200 intelligence, that is 10 to 100. But that's 200. Which is an average of 100. Well, that's an average of, I guess 101. No, 105. Sorry. If I look at modifiers, intelligent gloves, not that it really matters what kind they are. Max lightning roll is 4 to 70. So that right there is pretty close to 10 to 100. Which, and then cold is, let me see here. Absolute max roll on all of these. Which I would be unlikely to get my hands on, but that's gives me an idea of where, once I have that amount of intelligence, it just wouldn't matter anymore. That is a total of 210 damage. It's 105. So at 200 intelligence, this thing is the same amount of average damage in pure lightning. That's not right. No, it's not. That's right, at 400 intelligence. 400, 500, somewhere there? Because it's at 200, it's 10 to 100, which is a 55 average. So I'd have to get up to about 400 intelligence, which I am not even remotely close to doing. And I need, that's the other issue there, is I could, resistance-wise, I pretty much only have, I'm not going to have my helmet, because we're going to be using this guy at next level. I could slap intelligence into everything. This does give me 26 intelligence. So there's that. I could also buy a version that has 30 intelligence. But that'll get me near 200. And I guess I could go over here and do some dex int Stacking. Immunity to shock. The majority of your shock sport gems are green. Ignite. Max life, mana, movement speed if you have at least 10 of everything. That might literally socket gems just for the sake of beating those. +7 all attributes. This might be worth it. Equipment and skill gems have 4% reduced attribute requirement. That might not be, that would be nice, but not worth it if I'm going to stack those two stats. Increased damage per 5-year lowest attribute, which would be strength. I don't want to pump strength all that much. So that is an option. I might do that. Just head this way and stack as much in as possible. There's also a bunch of int nodes over here that I've been grabbing on half my damn builds that need to get a bunch of intelligence. There's literally 8 there and 10 there. 10 there and 10 there. 8 and 10. That's an easy one as well. There's 3 points for another 18. But if I get 300, how much? Let's see here. That's 100 and... I literally need 400. If I can get 400 or more intelligence, then those gloves become far more worthwhile. Anyway, I'll be right back. Drop your weapons. That's cool. Little dick poke out of the air. He's not dead, is he? I know he's dead. No, he's not dead. Get fire! Ah, shit. Oh no. What? Jesus, those things are such... Those things are... Wow, that poison doesn't last nearly as long as the one you get from the environment. That's kind of cool. You're gonna send all of these over here. Then, I'm gonna do my best to run over there before, yeah. Oh yeah, those are going to take their sweet time. And off we go. No, not off we go. I forgot to get the mushrooms. So can I see, Oh, whoops. Hey, there they are. Look at that, they're like halfway there. There they are. Oh, the timing, though. It is spectacular. I wish I could just put this here and they would just fall into it and actually, like, load themselves. Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't believe. I can't believe the timing on that. Beautiful. That's funny. Oh yeah, we got him. Poison gonna do its job. You're gonna bleed and poison to death. Yeah, die. Okay. We're gonna take his parts now. Black Oxford parts and tough gunk. And look at the dagger. It barely. Look at that. I could kill so many of those things before this dagger gets bad. Smash. No. Oh, I dodged way too soon on that one. God, I love being able to do that, dude. Just like I got my three hits of my combo in. I'm gonna just repoise up and just keep going. Like that's it's good. Bye bye.
Sorry.
He's angry. No. Oh, no. Ow. All right. Well, you earned it. How are this guy just did not want to die. I mean, he oh my god. He survived so much. That's kind of impressive, but also fuck that guy. I don't think Alexander is here right now. I was incorrect. He is here. Hey buddy, how you doing?
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place as this? I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
Well, now I have a pop for helmet, which I'm also not going to wear. I am not worthy of such a helmet, for I am not he. Also, I'm not going to run around naked, so it's just that's the way it is. I knew it. I'm just keep running until y'all give up. Oh, little crow feather falling. Oh, you got around on my right side. Come on. And they were persistent. Very persistent. Which, hey, I guess kudos to them. They really wanted to die. And dying they did. Hey, I got it. Ah! Ow! Oh, I just remembered. I don't... Wow, he's fast! The second I ran, he just, like, Goku... Okay. I'm back. So, I don't know if I can hit 400 intelligence. Because I basically need 40, give or take a point, in every element on my boots, on my armor, and on this ring, because it is the only place I'm getting resistances. And those specific gloves, well, they're specific gloves. They're uniques, right? So they come with, I guess I could find versions of these with 25 in each. And I could have 25 intelligence. So I would be able to get at least 25 from that. What Zoms? What's up? Oh, because I'm, yeah, no, okay, so yes. I made a bad choice on purpose, and I'm dealing with the consequences of my stupidity. Willful stupidity, of course. It's well-informed stupidity, but stupidity nonetheless.
Hello, Outlander.
What
do you think? For now, we part.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to, yeah. It also runs into the issue of like I can't even try and get the good shit until 75. So I got to get to 75 anyways, and then I can try and get my like better rings or whatever, or sorry, better ring. So in a perfect world, I would have been less stupid, and I would have played a ritualist. Oh, maybe Julie. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, you can come join me if you want, but I don't necessarily want to be like, I don't want to be stuck on maps I can't do. And I already can't buy maps of my level, so. So Ritualist gets 3 ring slots, right? So the original Sin wouldn't take up a slot. So that I could have 2 rings, which would make it much easier to hit the resistance requirements. Also, if I didn't use the helmet I'm going to use, which I'm going to use, that would also make it much easier to hit resistance thresholds. Whilst, because you know what I'm saying? Like I could literally have intelligence on everything and just be like, this has fire and lightning, and this has cold and lightning, and this has cold and fire. And there we go. I've got it. Okay, cool. I've got 2 items worth of the resistances covered between the 3 items. But I'm not doing that. I decided I wanted a witch. And then I picked the Lich Ascendancy because it's the only one that was going to help in the slightest in what I was trying to do. So, consequences. Hello, future me. Let's see here. I guess we'll just start with random map. I might get too far away. If you're doing some crazy super sprint, kill everything while you're going, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna be able to keep up at all.
You should have served me.
Oh shit! Oh, it's the fucking ghost assholes.
Rise.
That ghost shit is broken. It like damage wise, it is like that one went through me and did no damage, and then there will literally be not on screen, and I'll be taking damage from them that they're not because they're not there. When I say broken, I mean like physically, their visual does not match where their damage is. I was killed by one before he threw it, and then they showed up a second later.
Another corpse to serve me.
Bullshit. Except. There's a thing that spits out a fuck ton of... Yeah. Yeah. The thing you're talking about is hilariously, like... On my bear is basically that thing heals me. That is a walking healing stick. And I love when it's around because I'm just constantly being healed by everything. Hey, using the... oh, never mind. That's the Tempest Shrine. Oh, you got the mana guy. What's up, Shadow? The guy. Oh, that reminds me of someone I saw. I saw a clip of some lady trying Monster Hunter Worlds for the first time after having played Wilds. So when the game was like, oh, it must be an Elder Dragon, she flipped her shit because her only introduction to Elder Dragons are GOG. So she was just like, no, we're not even through the story. Why am I gonna have to deal with that right now? It's like it's just the Wind Dragon. You're fine. Okay. I mean, you might not be fine, but you're fine. It's not the crazy. We wanted to make a raid boss. It's okay, you know. What are those things floating around you? Oh wait, are those power charges in your game? They like have the extra effect because of the discipline thing? Oh, they're lightning infusions. Okay. No, lightning infusions go around your hand, not your body. Or usually they go around your hand. Yeah, the lightning fusions are the thing on your hand. The things circling you are usually the charges. And there's the int dex ability, the spirit thing that like gives you crit chance if you have one. Which with that thing literally makes them look extra crazy. Which is why I have a feeling you're using that and generating power charges.
Brutish boars!
Boss time. This isn't the character you have trouble with boss clear, is it? Or is it just like after a certain level, it starts falling apart? I just got to endgame, so it is a tier 1 map on a character who is still not 65 yet. I don't know why. Again, the character just got to endgame. It doesn't have any updated equipment. Yeah. It's like I said, I know this character doesn't have the equipment to handle anything, so I have to still slow. I got to get him to 65 just to put on certain things right now. Which, to be fair, 65 will be a good boost in damage output. Because I'm going to be using... This guy right here, 8% more damage per poison. So the amount of poisons 5 poisons in, and I will be doing 40% more damage with the impact on the poisons I apply. So, and that'll pretty much just, you know, and then there's also the one that does it faster per rage, which I have sitting around in here somewhere as well. There it is. 2% per rage. I've got 30 rage, so it'll be 60% faster or 60% more damage. Yep. I'll literally be using both of those lineages on this ability. Which would be pretty good. And then it's just about getting my plus damages up as high as possible. Also, the more spirit I have, the more skeletons I have. The more skeletons I have, the more chaos percent damage I have. This is something that also confuses. This is one of those things where I'm like, GGG is generally very specific with the wording of what their shit does. And this one is okay. So the hit is what causes the poison. Like percent damage affects my poison damage because it affects how big the hit is. So it will affect the dots themselves as well. So like the first, every poison I apply up to 5 will boost the damage of the subsequent poisons. As long as I can maintain 5+, I'll get the full bonus of it. I could put just like 30% more damage in general into the damn thing and have that be consistent instead of a build up, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, I got an Eternal Rage Amulet too. I went for Spirit because more Spirit means more whatever. Ideally, I'd have some extra plus skills, but I would need a lot of plus skills to bring it down well below like 19 or 18 or whatever. That's cool. Already got one. Cool. Oh, that's the minions. Ew, disgusting. I don't want to heal. Like
How can I help?
I don't like that the heal minions thing takes up spot of actually gaining healing. I feel like that should take up spot of like the efficiency side of things, you know? Or it should be bonus healing plus some of it goes to minions or some shit like that. I don't know. Either way.
Carry on.
Alrighty. We do have a boss right here. And apparently there's a Mirror of Delirium. Why is there a Mirror of Delirium in there? What the fuck? Maybe I can find a boss that doesn't involve a mirror. No, that's definitely got more mirrors. Here we go. This doesn't have anything special. I don't mind the delirium mechanic, but yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to try to deal with that on this character right now. Yeah, there's the helmet. And I just got a Bodok going around stomping on things. Ooh, I almost died. Dude, he's attacking things further away than I was expecting him to. I thought I was going to be within my presence. But he's, definitely going after things that feels like it's outside my presence, you know? Also a staff? Yeah, there's a bird staff, which is from the Delirium guy. There's also really cool evasion armor with a like 300 dex requirement. That's got a really good Raveny skill on it that I'd like to make use of at some point. But massive dex requirement, like stupidly high dex.
Let the sun curl your flesh. Your very soul reduced to ash.
I was saying, I'm pretty sure it's pointed at you because he ain't looking at me.
Radiates.
Oh, I totally forgot to do the, I forgot to put the Lydian's gems in. I should go do that. Grab it. Perfect. And we're gonna go grab my 2 lineage jams. One of those guys and one of those guys. There we go. All I did was put my helmet on. Because it's what I had on me at the time. Bodok haunts your presence. Enemies in your presence are blinded. Like I don't think I'm gonna ever build up chill and freeze, but I don't think my direct damage is ever gonna get high enough for that to happen. Specifically just from physical, since this is all the physical damage I do is this 27 to 53. You know what I mean? Like I could add in, I could like get rid of this thing and add in if I decided to spend the resources on getting a second one, because the first would go to my werewolf. But there's the one that's like, hey, whatever, you know, chaos damage can freeze things or whatever. Helmet to max rate. Yeah. I am gonna probably have to have plus intelligence in all my sockets. +4 max rage and helmet would be better. Would be probably better. It may or may not be better damage wise. It really depends on how high I can get my intelligence score. I don't know what the highest amount of plus intelligence I can add via sockets are. I don't know if these are the highest. They might be outside of like percent, like +12. I don't know, because there. What are the thing that does like? There's that rune that makes ruins great, like the great version or whatever. But yeah, there's +12 here. If I make them perfect, that's yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think I could do like 3 things perfect or something. So without anything crazy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or F5, because this is all equipment, so I can put it in my scepter. 6. 6 times 12 would be 72. I'm definitely not going to make that many plus 14s. I'm just going to go off to 12s. That's 72. And I've got... Yeah. Like, I honestly think once I get these two, I am going to... Well, I guess I'll go for all the easy, immediate intelligence stuff. 10 intelligence, presence area, presence, and intelligence. That's an easy 20 for 3 points. I can get 18 right here. But just going like pure intelligence to get to here. Yeah, there is I can get a good amount of rage. The issue is actually getting to that rage. I currently have this for these guys, which is pretty nice. Actually, this gem right here, this is going to be a big gem for me down the road. I have like the next big companion build I do, I'm using this because this is my damage and minion damage. This is 70% damage right here. And then these are all companion nodes. This is 5% attack damage per minion up to 80% attack damage. That's a lot of fucking damage just for having minions around. Now, granted, you have to have like 16 to make use of it, which is a lot. But I think I actually have that on my current guy because I've got a total of 8 companion slots taken up. No, I definitely don't. One of them has 7. So I've got 8 plus 6. So I would literally be getting 70% from this. That'd still be worthwhile right there. Hold on. I'll grab my keyboard. Yeah, Battle Trance. This one right here. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna have the points. Well, let me see here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more points puts me at 71. And then I need intelligence. So this is 3. That's 74. This is 3. That's 77. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's what, 92? But that's not getting me the intelligence bonus from these here. But these could all be intelligence. It's still, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that'd be I guess 45. Well, yeah, so okay, all right, so that gets me to 324. I am 76 intelligence shy. Let's say 70-ish shy, because I could definitely get more from 2 of my items if I just go buy a maxed out stat version. From getting to 400, and I need at least 400 to get better scaling off the gloves. Yeah, so there's basically 2 things. I am damage deficient because I didn't go ritualist. Because we're making bad choices here. So, I'm basically missing 1 ring worth of damage, and I need to stack as much direct damage as I can get. Not only am I missing a ring, but I'm missing 25% bonus. I do know there is a way to get increased bonus damage from rings. I just don't know what that rolls on. Anyway, gloves. There is these gloves that give you a 1 to 10 lightning damage per 20 intelligence. At 400 intelligence, that is 400 to 200. Or an average of 110 total damage. And if I got perfect max rolls on all 3 pieces of gear, or sorry, if I got max rolls on my gloves, max lightning, max cold, max fire, it would come out to an average of 105. So if I can get to 380, 360 is like an average, it's like an average of 99. Which, to be fair, like at that point, that's probably as good as I'm going to get, because I'm not going to get perfect max rolls on all my damage, on all the damage stuff anyway. So I might also find that I don't need it, right? Like, because I'm, I may just decide that I'm fine without using those things, and whatever rolls I get are good enough. And I don't need to stack intelligence as much, at which point it'd be much easier for me to get my resistances and things. So that's, whatever. But right now I'm making an assumption that I'm going to probably have to stack intelligence to get as much damage out of those gloves as I can, which is something you do on the ritualist. But you also have multiple gloves or rings, so I could do like a bunch of 30 intelligence on both of these, and then they'd be increased by at least 25%, if not more. Yes, that is the crux of it, right? This weapon, I upgraded it to level 40. It starts off at a level 0 weapon. So it only does 4 to 18 damage at level 1, very low. Upgrading it to 40 does increase its physical damage, but this is the damage of the weapon. 27 to 53, and I threw a fire rune in there because I wanted a consistency, and I didn't care about doing 1 more point of damage. I preferred not to accidentally roll low as shit, so since I'm not getting luck anywhere. But this thing does infinite poisons, so as many hits as I can get is how many poisons I can get. So what we're doing is we're using original sin to convert all elemental damage to chaos, and then we're doing plus damage on as many things as we can, which basically means rings and gloves. Those are the only thing you really get the plus damage on. Okadokes. Let's see. Oh, there's another boss right there. It's got a ritual altar. Okay. Not sure how good I'm gonna do at that. Oh, good. Delirium. Let's see how bad I fail this.
Until next time.
I feel strange. Is it the fog? You should have served me!
Ooh, insta-death. Single hit. Resurrect the checkpoint.
Your uneasy clarity returns.
The fog disperses, and with it, its demons. I can create better. Death, take you.
Ooh. That negative one lightning resistance. Actually, I have more. I think I have actually positive on lightning resistance now that I added stuff to the ring. I don't really trust myself to do the rituals, but let's give it a shot. I'm gonna put concentrated area back in here, or magnify area, because this thing keeps not going as far as I need it to go to hit certain enemies.
They're not very good at this, are they? You.
I mean, Bodok's shown stuff pretty solid. I like he just sometimes does the bomb. There's a giant AoE around me. Oh, fuck. Man. Yeah, I've got no health, no energy shield. I don't got a damn thing to help with my survivability right now. I definitely need to get a better ES armor piece and start putting points into ES. Oof, that's not good, Shadow.
I will feast on your soul. Another corpse to serve me.
No. Oh. Freaking electrical donut, man. Dude, Red Dead 2, I loved Red Dead 2. I do think it's one of the better stories out there. Though I do think it works better if you play Arthur as a trying to be a good person, because you do get that choice. It's still good either way. But it's a fun game. I used to play Red Dead 2 online a lot. Just go fishing and stuff. Then they completely abandoned it. So that was fun.
Death is my power to wield.
I do wish I had redirection for basic companion, like minions, you know? Like if it would be nice. Which, first ever fist fight? Do you mean in Valentine? Because if you choked a guy out until it was over, he's probably very dead. I'm pretty sure he is super dead. Well, I mean, yeah, in Red Dead Redemption 2, I just mean, I'm trying to think of like the first actual fist fight. Because, like, technically the very first fist fight is in the intro area in the snow. And you, like, interrogate the guy. Oh, yeah, you interrogate the guy. Yeah, yeah. You either let him go or you kill him. Those are the two options. Either he's spared or he dies. Oh, huh.
Scatter before me.
Yeah, I can see why. I'm assuming chokeout is killing. Arthur doesn't exactly do the I knocked someone out via... You know what I'm saying? He choked. He didn't... I just... You know, locked out your... You know... I didn't do the...
Is my power to wield.
The arm lock thing and knocked you out and just laid you down or whatever. he chokes. So choking out generally is death, yeah. Is my assumption anyway. To be fair, that doesn't matter at all. That guy's but I mean, it's one of those things where there's tons of choices in the game, and they all make little differences here and there. Ah, Crowbell.
Don't run. We're just playing.
Modok really wants to hit him.
You've got.
I mean, the damage is pretty good. I definitely need to get my defenses up. At least, obviously, we're low levels here, but still. That's someone who's made some pretty damn bad damage builds. Ooh, I almost just got one shot. And then immediately failed it, but I didn't. So, yes, yay. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. There's sort of a, I mean, yes, there's basically the cold snow area is very much like the intro tutorial / story setup for everything. And you've literally, the guy you choked out was like an O'Driscoll, which is a rival gang of, you know, assholes. Got myself some devils. Ritual tablet. Do not need a 14 gem.
Bring any
In
tomes you
fact, what level is level 15 gems? 64. I can use these. Okay. And we'll bring up Unearth just in case. Welcome back, Julie. Ooh. That means Skeletal Warriors are now leveled, so I get one more. The nice thing about having like 15 of these guys is when their spirit went from 21 to 20, it just freed up a whole bunch. Bloomingfields. So what do we do with that? Ah.
A lovely creature.
Yep. The fuck? Thank you. I definitely need defenses. I'm curious if anything scales the Bodok's damage. You know, because it doesn't like show you as a skill, so I don't know what like if anything scales it. I don't know what the keywords are. You know, to go off of. Yeah, it's Spearfield, which works really weird, but it's kind of funny how a lot of oh fuck me, a lot of builds I was looking into or skills to use or sorry, not skills, uniques to use, boiled down to Spearfield, like the using the one oh, how do I put this? There is a spear that will cause ignite to aggravate, like you aggravate bleed, which basically means double damage for its duration. If you aggravate bleed on the target while they have an ignite, right? And the best way to do that is to use Spearfield. It doesn't matter how much damage it does. You just have bleed in Spearfield, even level 1, and that's it. Boom. You just, all it has to do is trigger bleed and cause it to aggravate. And that thing has a 50-50 chance of aggravating anything it causes bleed. So you just sort of spam Spearfield and you get aggravated bleed, and you know. So you could do like that big explosion build and then immediately do some spear fields and double the damage of the damn thing.
Don't run. We're just playing.
I like how Modok just keeps attacking him as we run. It's like he's getting pissed off he's doing no damage, so he just...
Show me what you've got.
Waystone 3. I think for my next few levels, I'm going to just boost my energy shields instead of the damage. I think the damage is fine for now. Just go up energy shield. Where's the... That was another thing I was thinking of. There's something I'm going to do. I don't think I have like the unique slots for it because I think it takes I think what I'm thinking of takes a belt slot, which I can't use. I mean, I could use. I would just lower my damage. Which, hey, maybe I find that's fine. But I think isn't there's a belt where you take like 50? You have like 50% mana recovery. Sorry, mana recoup. Yeah, 50% damage taken recouped as mana. So there is a sort of survivability tech thing where you, as a lich, 10% of damage you take bypasses shields to your health. Also, this is one of the most mana efficient mana regen things in the game. You don't have base mana regeneration. Instead, you regenerate 6% of your max life, which is 2% more than your max mana. Mana regeneration is 4% of max mana. So this is 6%. And it's off your life, which you by default have way more of. Granted, you can get way more mana than you can. Anyway. Point is, this is basically 10% damage reduction for energy shields. This makes it so your health cannot go down while you have energy shields. So bleeds don't affect you. Poisons don't affect you unless you don't have energy shields. So bleeds literally don't affect you because you have to take hits to lower your shield. Anyway, and then the other idea is there's ways to make it so damage goes to mana before life. Though ideally you do not like 100%. You do like 50-50. So a third to half of the incoming damage goes to your mana. The other half is going to your shields. But before all of that, a whole chunk of it's trying to go to your health, but can't go to your health. So you end up getting to this whole situation where your damage is being split up against a bunch of resources. And then you got a bunch of recoup to help with all of that stuff. But I don't remember all of the aspects of it, but 50% damage recouped as mana kind of handles the mana side, especially if you're only taking half your damage to mana. I was definitely thinking of doing that on my Draco Lich down the road. Not over the minion curse? What are you talking about? That's only ailment threshold. That has max energy shield. Oh. Dragons. Oh, you're that is so sad. Yeah. It's a bummer. It's a nice amulet though. Plus energy shield, literally good for energy shield, good for life. Many like that's you know. Wasn't there like an energy shield one that's literally just like here's 50% energy shields? Life leech. Life recharges instead of energy shield. 50% less life recovery from flasks. 50% of maximum energy shield is additional freeze. Elemental damage. I wish I could. I literally never do energy shield stuff, so my brain is kind of lost on that at the moment. But I remember there being like a really good node, not Zealot's Oath. Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy shield. Energy shield does not recharge. That does not work with the whatchamacallit thing, which is a bummer. Eldritch Battery. Convert 100% of maximum energy shield to maximum mana. Mana costs are doubled. That would be bad for my build. The hell is that called? There is a... I mean, this one is... Okay, this is Eternal Youth. Life recharge instead of energy shield. Less life recovery from flasks. But you need a way to get energy shield back at that point. Icebreaker is Threshold. What is the other? Soul Meridian. Deflection equal to 8% of evasion, faster, whatever mana cost, reservation efficiency minions. Bending deflect. I could have sworn it was like something mind. Soul Bloom. Is it mind over matter? What is mind over matter? Top left. Enhanced barrier. So a bunch of energy shield, but I'm not near that. This is the word mind. There it is, mind over matter. All damage is taken from mana before life, 50% less mana recovery rate. Yeah, that's a that is a pretty solid one as long as it says before life. That does mean before energy shield as well, right? Because that's, or is that only when you start taking a life damage? Let's see here. Well, the word taken. Damage taken from mana before life. Mana before life. So this right here, 4/4, 8% damage taken before life. 20% of damage taken recouped as mana or reduced. Okay, that's only 4. That's only whatever those are. That's only 8%. 5% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. That brings us to 15%. Recoup. 10% damage taken before life. Damage taken recouped as mana. 10% damage taken from mana before life. I can't see myself wanting to do 100%. And it might be a piece of armor that lets you do like 50-50. Damage recouped as life. Damage taken recouped as life, mana, and energy shield. Ah, it goes energy shield, then mana, then life. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if there's a way to make mana taken before energy shield. Max energy shield. 40% increase max energy shield, 5% damage taken to bypass energy shield. Ailment threshold. My god, light radius. I need this. I could always anoint that. But I was also thinking going up this route to get to here. Maybe, but I'm also gem slot, right? Going up this, if I get this gem slot, then going this route is 2 more efficient than going this route. Elemental damage is taken to recouped with energy. Elemental damage taken to recouped with any shield. I'm gonna have to re-look up that stuff because I know there's a way to make it so like half your damage goes to energy shield and half your damage goes to whatever, or to mana. Yeah, shield tank, yeah. Anyway, this right here would give me 15% damage reduction on my energy shield. So that'd be good. Oh, hey. Yeah. No, right there. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So if I end up going for this right here, that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a bunch of energy shields. 15, 15, 40, 15, 15. That's 100% energy shields and 5% bypasses. That'll be very good for defense on this character. Yeah. Okay. That's how I'll get that. It's also chaos damage. Not going to bother with that. I'd be better off for general damage to chaos, just pure chaos. Oh yeah, no, there's also pure energy shield here. The reason I want this one specifically is because it has 5% bypass. I have 10%, so 5% is just... It means I'll only take 85% of the damage to my shield when I do take damage to it. I don't know if there's a way to improve that anymore, but yeah, whatever. We'll see. I know there's something, but there's also this stuff here. Yeah. Those are all ailment threshold. Oh. Ooh, right, and plus 10 intelligence. Oh yeah, I forgot there's that too. Okay. Okay. Yeah. start that with red. Green, red, blah, blah, blah. All right. Decay. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna do that triple one just yet. We will do this guy. Wait, hold up. What the fuck? What are we talking about? Huh? Three divs off what? Oh, Jesus. I can't. Okay. Soul tether requires level, yeah. 35 intelligence. You lose mana, so you lose energy shield per second. Excess life recovery from leech is applied to energy shield. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead of. The Vol blood priests were among the earliest intellectuals on the record. It was they who found the new leaf. I want to say I found a ton of soul tethers. I'm assuming that's a good roll on a soul tether. That's this guy right here, right? Yeah. Excess life recovery from leeches applied to energy shield. You lose 5% maximum energy shield per second. I'm not sure I'd say that's a good belt. It's not life. Well, yeah, okay, it says excess life recovery. It specifically. Hold on a second. That's okay. That is a Vol belt. So you have a different corrupted version, I guess. Let me look it up. What are all the versions the thing has? Because the base version there kind of sucks. Only because Life Leech absolutely sucks dick right now. Increase energy shield recovery rate. Lose maximum life per second. Leech life. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. Ooh, now that. Is that the one that you got there? That you saw? Life recovery. Okay. So basically, life leech is applied to energy shield, and life recovery is applied to energy shield. Yeah, if you've got like a massive, if you've got a massive whatever thing, that's pretty solid. The downside is at 5% per second lost. It looks like your corrupted one is 4.1%. That's better. That's a little less than 20 seconds and it's all gone. I mean, yeah, well, it says, here's the thing. This is very specific. It says life regeneration. Reverie is not life regeneration. Like, mechanically it is, but mechanically it's also not. It is life recovery from flasks, which, yes, works out to a lot of, I'm air quoting here, regeneration, but as far as PoE is concerned, it's not regeneration. Maybe. Asterisk, maybe. Maybe it works, but it is not considered regeneration by default, I don't think. Oh, yeah, that thing, yeah. I've had a few builds now where I have to use Eternal Rage. But if I didn't need a specific amulet to give me something, I want to use that divinity amulet at some point. Ward tanking, yes. Brass Dome, Button Award. I did see some guy's no button build recently where he had like over 6,000 mana. He was literally just mana stacking and converted all damage from life to mana, was using cast inoculation and only had 100 runic ward. He was also converting energy shield, all energy shield to mana. So he was just massive amounts of mana, tons and tons and tons of regeneration. And the funny thing from that for me was like, I mean, his whole concept was like he was doing no skills directly. Everything he was doing was passive, so he didn't have any mana cost. Because he was casting everything on block. And the shield that does that as of 0.5, its unique property besides casting on block is that stuff cast via blocking costs no mana. So he was just dropping comets and shit for free. Just then was like, well, if I can't use my mana for casting stuff, I'm gonna use it for health. Yeah. It's it was a very interesting idea of just walking around with a shield, letting stuff hit him, and then dying in the process while he had like 6,000-7,000 mana. All right, I'm gonna go up here, I guess. Grab that first. What is my helmet? My helmet's armor and evasion? Yeah, energy and energy. It's too bad all their hybrid armors, like, sucks statistically.
Put you down.
To be fair, it sucks because armor formula is horrendous. And evasion formula is bad. That dead end? Yeah, dead end. Do you ever watch? Oh, there we go. There we go. I was gonna say, can't spin when you're sprinting. If you want to drag me to a 15 map, I don't care. Sure.
Welcome. Bring any tomes you find.
Let's see here. Do you want to do a fully juiced one? I don't know if I'm going to survive. You know, I'm not going to do a fully juiced one because I'm not going to survive that. I mean, I'm not going to survive no matter what we do. So I just need to be able to survive. There we go. We'll do this guy. We'll fight this guy. I'm gonna get one shot by literally everything.
I can create better.
Yeah. Titan mittens. I wonder if he scales up with the map. The Bodoc. Hey Helio, how you doing? How's it going, man? I just got the Poison Spear Lady. 67 right now. I gotta do... I want to try soloing through a whatever thing. But then I'll probably fail that and get carried through. Yeah, he actually didn't kill me with either of those stomps. That's kind of amazing. Oh no, Helio, I was just going over the whole whatever thing and I forgot what it was. What's the item? Is there an item that lets like half damage go to your shields and half damage goes to your mana? I know there's the belt that recoups 50% damage as mana. But like there was... Because like... I mean, we were talking about like a defensive loop. Oh shit, I got sniped. There is a defensive loop where we do like a bunch of damage, bypasses shields to health. And then you split the remaining damage up between shields and mana, and then you get a bunch of mana recoup. Yeah. What is the item? Because what is the... Is it just taking a bunch of... you know, mana before life nodes or something? Or is it, because I know there's a belt that's the 50% recoup, but that is the only item I can remember. I feel like there's a chest piece. Oh fuck me! Headlong into that with that, just right into that, man. Yeah, splitting the damage into 3 things. Wow. I'm definitely going to make that Draco Lich in the Vent League. I definitely don't have the room to do it on this guy. Because I need too much stuff to boost my damage.
It's about time. Join my Akara of death. I can create better. Death's embrace! Of flesh and blood! Rise!
Eter. Is that the yeah, it's a tuned one. It's the whatchamawand. Ooh, you +1 skill. Disgusting. Nope, there's the death. Juice it? No, this is like 4 revive map. It is not fully juiced, but it is a level 15 map. Where it is level. God damn it! I'm taking damage before I see it fucking happen. Why? Why am I dying and then I see the lasers? You can't avoid what's not there. But I've consistently died to a laser that wasn't there until after I died. This is the last attempt. The thing is, he's doing like the multi-cross laser bullshit, and I'm instantly dying to that before it even visually shows up. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's up with that, but it is not great for me at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I've lost something, but I'm gonna. Yeah, yep. I'm gonna still try to kill him though. We got one more attempt. I'm already at 0 experience. I can't lose anymore. If you want to back out, go for it. I'll just go die. But I leveled up in the map, so I can't lose anymore. Yeah, I don't have the equipment, that is for sure. There's like... Why is he not being cursed? Is he like hexproof or some shit? I mean, he can't be hexproof. He's just not being cursed. Or I guess that 22 is the curse. No, that should be the slowdown. Oh. I was not okay. I looked like I was off it, but I guess I wasn't. So he was immune to curses. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. He's a normal boss. He can't be immune to curses unless I ran something that was immune to curses. Which he shouldn't be. I don't know. That was very, very confusing. I don't understand why he was. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna run this on just a white one because it's a failed map, so you don't get anything for it. I just want to get it, you know, out of the way. Yeah. I mean, Lightning Warp guy is cool, but it definitely doesn't seem like it's gonna... Like you said, you need something for bosses, right? Well, have you done like the multi-ball thing? Because usually what I see people do is they throw a bunch of... They throw like just a bunch of the electric balls with multi-shot and then just hold down teleport and just keep blinking to them, cause an explosion. Granted, there's a cooldown on blink, right? Or the teleport or whatever it's called. Ah, recouped his life is recouped his energy shield, yeah. Ooh, that would be 25%. That'd be pretty damn, that would be pretty good. Because, like, the Lich gets 10%. There's 5% on the passive tree that I'm aware of. Before you destroy this guy, I want to see if the curses are affecting him. Yeah, they're affecting him. I wonder why they weren't affecting him last time. It's very weird. So none of those are damage goes to mana. But maybe he just picked that up on the tree.
Ancient power.
One of those is armor though, right? Yeah, there it is. Sacrosanctum. Armor, energy shield. Oh, shit. Apparently I got 11%. That goes up to... Oh, never mind. That's recouped. Damage taken... Oh, what? Damage taken recouped as life is also recouped as energy shield. And then 11% of damage taken recouped as life. That goes to 20%. Okay. So that's Sanctum. Atziri Disdain. Which isn't, hold on. Well, so Might of Better is all damage taken from mana before life. That's not the one. Mental something. Okay. Yeah. 10% of damage is taken for mental preservation. Okay, so just literally just taking damage taken before life notes, basically. Let's see here. So there's all the mana before life stuff. 4/4. 8% damage taken before mana before life. A attack speed will not lower mana. Damage taken. 8%. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Ring. Let's see how expensive this is going to be. I need 40. 40. 40. And I need... God damn it, I hate when it's in that window. I need lightning damage to attack. Cold damage to attack. Fire damage to attack. Ouch. Lowest. This is not good, guys. This isn't looking good. This is actually kind of looking bad. This is kind of looking bad right now. This guy's selling this for 150 divs, and these are all incredibly low damage modifiers. This man has lost his goddamn mind. I don't know who would use that for that amount of divs. Fuck me sideways. That is a almost max roll. There we go. There's all tier ones. That's 900. Yeah. Holy dicks, if I had the divs. God damn. All right, what about gloves? Ah, fuck it, we'll just do all that too. Or under divs. Cool. I don't. Yeah. Well, this one has tier 1 lightning and fire, which is like the bulk of it because cold is very minimal. And that is. Yeah. That's definitely better than what I have now, I think, for 6 chaos. And I could wear it. Shit. I don't. This character is gonna be this character is gonna be way too expensive. I'm gonna basically have to be getting just what I run into, you know. It's also really awkward to search for damage values because you're sending a min and a max, but you're not. The min and the max both have separate roles. You know what I mean? So it's not like the minimum set is not setting what the minimum is. It's setting shit's weird. Shit's just very weird with how you have to try to search for damage values. Not a big fan of that one.
I'll take it.
But I should be. Let's see here.
You find.
Let's keep these on here. I'm probably not going to be able to get those through. And we will switch these to boots. And we'll just say movement. %. Oh. $40 divs. That's a good chunk of energy shield, though. That's nice. Aggressively expensive. Definitely gonna want to limit that. Oh, right. Sorry. Wrong way. I want to spend at least 10 divs. Wrong direction. Son of a... Ah, for fuck's sake. Oof. That's the current cheapest one. No, I can't use it anyways right now. Am I using magnify area right now? Yes. Just so I can actually, because the thing is, a lot of enemies running at me. Skeletons are slow as dicks because I don't have the points at the moment to spend on them not being slow. So they tend to be behind me. I can't, well, I can't on ice. Okay. I'm doing all resist on boots on my one ring and on my armor, because these are the only things I can get all resist on. Like it's not about, I'm not trying to get them separately. I'm trying to get all resist on everything, because these are the only slots I can do that on. Like this thing, to get blind rage, you're basically down a suffix. So I could technically get all resist on this, but it would have to be like the normal all resist, the elemental resist, not the, you know what I mean, like the plus 10 all resist, whatever. I could get all resist on my gloves, but then I can't use the other gloves, which, to be fair, I don't have the intelligence for anyway, so. Oh, it does have elemental resist on it. Thank you. That gets me to... I am currently above 0. Yeah! I'm above 0. That's good. I mean, I really like Original Sin is a very useful ring in this game. It's a useful ring in this game, but yeah, it's cheap as shit. It's all over the place, and because I mean the thing is, because conversion doesn't work like PoE1, that's the only reason, right? My other ring is tier 4 lightning, tier 3 fire, and tier 6 cold. So it's okay. I've got cold and lightning on it. I don't have fire resist, but fire resist is my highest value, so that's good. If I actually just get, like, I am currently 30 lightning. If I can just get some resist on the boots, I'd be better off. Oh yeah, I know I need flap for all three. So here's how this works. And this is why Ritualist is better. Hardwood Spear has no damage. It is a level 1 spear with just plus 3 to 8 damage on it. I've upgraded it. I can only upgrade it once. It's now level 40, but that 27 to 53 is the highest base damage you can get on it. Perfect world, I take this, I go buy a bunch of these things and corrupt them until I get like 2 sockets, so I can throw in another socketed whatever. But basically, we do no base damage, so we have to stack as much direct damage as we can, and pure physical basically there's no plus direct chaos damage, and there's no and direct physical damage is like the lowest damage on rings and whatever. It's literally, it's like 20 damage at that tier 1. It's horrible. So I basically need to stack elemental damage and use Origin Sin to convert it all over to chaos. Which is one of the reasons you usually go Ritualist for this kind of build, because then I can have 2 rings worth of damage instead of just 1 ring worth of damage, and I can still have Original Sin in my 3rd slot, plus 25% bonus on all rings, which I'm not getting. But that is also why I'm using this belt, which gives me 30% bonus on my right ring, which I think is this one. Which is my bonus damage. What the hell is that noise? I just got that weird, like, disconnect, reconnect sound, and I don't know what disconnected, reconnected. Look, I assume the one on the right is the ring on the right. Yes. That is my assumption. However, my brain goes, I'm looking at the person and therefore my right and left are reversed. So I have to fight that part of my brain that's telling me someone's right side is their left side and their left side is their right side. Because, I mean, if this armor is facing me, its right side is its left. You know what I'm saying? Like, my right side is its left side. Everything I'm looking at tells me that. So I have to ignore that and go, the right ring slot is the right slot. Because my brain's telling me it's the left, because it's my right side, so it should be their left side. Which is not how they would ever do this, because that would be confusing to people. But can I stack physical using life? How so? Yes, it's a very old chess piece, Helio. Yes, it has no. Very astute, Helio. Very astute. It is garbage trash. I should perhaps look for armor first. Let's actually tone these down to 30 because I don't think I'm going to be able to get a 40 at this level. Well, let's see what we get. I'll tone them down later. I need spirit. Spirit is also damage. That's how is that the only one available? And he's doing all of that via crap he's socketed into it. Via the negative resistance. Okay. Well, at least that something like that exists, I guess. 1,000 energy shield, 40 plus resistances. It technically exists. I don't have the mirror worth of divs to throw at that, though. Or the mirror. Which is that, Julie? Because depending on, I don't know how much life I'd be able to get my hands on, and how much percent that is, or what item slot that takes up. Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, you look at this kind of stuff, like no one has these divs to buy this shit. I don't know. This guy's been trying to sell this thing for 2,600 divs for 25 fucking days. The chances of him selling this is almost non-existent. It's just like most players don't have that kind of money to spend on that one fucking piece. He's basically targeting YouTubers or streamers who aren't playing this anymore. So, you know. Yeah, I guess this would be my best option, but then the problem is I don't want the thing that's killing my max res by 10. So that's going to cut into the resistances because this thing doesn't actually have resistances. It has 35 cold resist and 36 lightning resist. That's what it's got rolled into it. Which isn't great. And then he's probably got 2 fire resist things in there, and then the one thing that's universal and cuts it down. But it is 5 divs, and it would work for what I'm doing. So also beats what I'm wearing. Let's go get it. Better off scaling off my poison? Oh, scaling my poison. Well, you mean scaling my poison off of Lore Weave? I can look up Lore Weave to see what you're talking about. But I don't know what percentages I'd be getting. Why didn't he bring the thing up? Well, there it is.
It's yours. All the best.
Don't worry about it. So for me, it's going to depend on what Lore Weave can actually do. So I don't have Lore Weave. Let me just isn't Lore the problem if I remember Lore Weave is it's all over the goddamn place. Right? Like it's also I am trying to get energy shield because I am a lich. Gain damage is extra chaos damage. Oh, that's what I was going to say earlier. Super weird. Your maximum resistances are 75. Is that just saying your resistances are just 70? This is your maximum, which makes it sound like it forces your resistance to be 75. All right, well, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Yeah. I wonder how much plus attack you could get out of this thing. Like if that sets your resistance to 75, that's pretty great. Because that would just handle resistances right off the bat for sure. Which would be nice. Right, okay, yeah, so it sets your max resistance to whatever it is. But it doesn't set your resistances to that. But all the negative max resist has no effect on you, basically. That makes sense. All damage taken from hits while poison contribute to magnet chilling you. You have concentrated ground. Yeah, okay, that's all. What am I looking for What is getting like the percent physical damage from armor or from health? I'm trying to think about how much I would have to have, how much percentage I would have to be worth using over something else. See what every life modifiers. Percent of damage taken recouped as life leech minions have, grants life. Players, monsters, allies, totem, offering gain life per hit recovery. Physical damage prevented. I guess I could look up life and physical and see what I get with that. Leech physical, physical damage prevented, work rise, gain physical thorns. Equal to percent of maximum life, that's the belts. Life leech inflict attacks have added physical damage equal to percent of maximum life. Attacks added physical damage equal to 3% of maximum life. What is that from and how is this getting that? 4% looks like the max one available. Yeah, that would only be like 40 damage. Well, 40 damage per 1,000. If I could super max stack life, that would make some sense. Yeah, that's where I'm trying to figure out, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Lore Weave, if I can convert a percent of my max life to damage, and I could do the conversion of whatever, and if I could get a bunch of direct attack, like damage on it as well, then it would absolutely be worth it to not have as much energy shield as I'd try to go for with the armor. And then I could have a second ring without that ring, and so I could get damage there and more resistance there as well. So I would. The only issue is that I don't think I'm going to get spirit out of. Like if I turn spirit on, I don't think I'm going to get that. I think it's going to nullify every. Yeah. So that's one downside, but that's whatever. That's livable. Yeah. No one. Well, hold on. Yeah, no one has any spirit because it's based off rings and you don't get spirit on rings. Use the belt for it? Use the belt for what? Do I have a darkness enthroned? Oh. Double socket thing with extra effect. You mean like add like 30 spirit into it and then doubled to 60, that would work, yeah. With the body armor modifier and then the double 15s. That would definitely get me over 50 spirit, yeah. But I would then lose out on the 30% bonuses from Ring. But that might not matter if I'm freeing up Original Sin. Elemental damage converted to chaos. Let me look up convert. And chaos. No. Motherfucker. Percent of life for twice as much armor per 1% chaos resist above 0. Elemental damage converted to chaos. Cold damage converted to lightning. Elemental damage converted to chaos. So stupid. Converting cold to lightning, just have it all converted to chaos anyways. That's funny. Okay, 3% is the max we're getting on that. No, you cannot double convert. It will. I almost want to buy this just to show that it won't. It'll everything. So it. I don't know how it'll work. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how that's going to work. My assumption is it would convert cold to lightning, but that all elemental will still convert to chaos. But you can't. Oh no, you can. It'll do half and half for lightning, or something like that. Like it's going to convert all elemental to chaos, but it's also going to convert all of cold to lightning. So what you're going to end up having is 50% of cold converted to chaos, and 50% of cold converted to lightning. So it actually is a detriment on a damage output side, which is not super great. I would definitely want to grab one that doesn't have that on it. All damage taken from hits while bleeding contribute to chill. That's not great for me. Your maximum resistance is 77. Cast speed, quality skills. So I guess the question is... Because, I mean, we technically could try to build our own, right? Yeah. So this one doesn't have that. That's another cold convert. Fire damage convert. Minions revive faster. That's nice. This one right here wouldn't be bad. It's also got 3 sockets. This would be good. All right, Zoms. This one just has the convert to chaos. Now, the downside is I don't have any chaos resist. And I'm currently getting primarily that just from the ring. But, you know. Maximum resistance or 75. Or 78 cast speed, quality, rarity, max mana. I do think this one would be pretty solid. get another ring. The problem is I still don't have any resistances, so I do think this is a good viable option, but it would require a lot of real shuffling, and I still have to. I mean, so three. Okay, a maxed out ring without crazy corruption or any of that bullshit. The max average damage of a single ring is 105. So as far as I'm concerned, getting roughly 100 damage would be good. 3% of max life. That is only, it's 30 damage per 1,000. Which would, so we're talking I'd have to, like, at 3,000 life, which is already a big ask. A big ask. Would be 90. But that would get me pretty close. So at 4,000, I'm over it. I'm at 120. Oh, zombie, they're already way expensive, even not even getting there, yeah. Extra chaos damage, I'm literally already at like 100% extra chaos damage. I got 30% on my aura, and I'm getting 5% per skeleton, and I've got 16 skeletons at the moment. At 20 skeletons, that is 100%. This is one side thing that kind of bugs the heck out of me. My aura says Unholy Might is a buff that grants 30% of all damage as extra chaos damage. Extra chaos damage. Right? And if I look at this thing, from what I could tell, it works identical. But this has gained 5% of damage as chaos damage per undead minion. So as far as I can tell, this is still extra, but it doesn't say extra, which just says to me that it's GGG, so it has to work differently. And I just don't know what the difference between gain percent of damage as damage. I don't know how that's different than gain damage as extra damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know which. I just don't know. I just don't know which way that goes. But either way, each minion, like if we look at my damage output, this thing right now is 1,332 damage per spike that explodes. Keep in mind, I'm also losing like 80% attack damage. But now we're down to 592. The skeletons make a really big difference. They are making a massive difference in my my damage output. Yeah, 1364, because I was able to get another one in there. Anyway, let me try this. The current armor I have, I'm at 65 across the board, which means I'm over. Yeah, I would have 76, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so that all said, I've been trying to like health stack on my bear, and it's incredibly difficult. The amount of things you have to do to get max health is real fucky. It's real fucky. It's not good. And like one of the best items for health is a helmet. And it makes it so you can't have any any resistances. Just play Gemling? No, I would be playing a Ritualist if you know. Anyway. Now we got ourselves some more. I got some more energy shield and I got some more resistances. I'll be less squishy than I was before. Yeah, but that's a yeah, but then you have no spirit, which means no minions. Yeah. like basically everything in this game that gives you good life fucks you over. It dramatically fucks you over in some way or another. Huge flat life, no spirit. 50% bonus life. You don't have any resistances. Fuck you. They've got a giant hate boner for life in PoE2, and I don't know why. Like, I get their reasoning behind not having whatever the fuck, but they're crazy. Yeah. You heard me.
What is it?
Infernus would not help this build at all, sadly. Ooh, I was gonna do. Let me juice this one a little bit. I'm not gonna juice it much. Are you going to try to make your fireball chill targets or freeze targets or whatever? Oh, yes. Oh, no, Zuspire. That's the chaos that helps ignite.
I can create better. Ooh. That was worth the effort.
Was it? I didn't see a damn thing drop. Oh, it was a chimera. I was like, that sounded suspiciously like a chimera head exploding. Because it was.
Not bad.
I mean, considering all my gears kind of poop, yes, it like, I mean, there's a reason all that stuff's super expensive. But yeah, it's as long as you get the damage stacks going, it gets pretty bonkers. Okay, I'm going to quickly do a hold on a second here. I say quickly, but we're gonna
myself.
I can't just get rid of those. Oh no. Eight. I need to get 11 points. Well, I guess we'll just be taking stuff out of shit for now. The fuck, man? Wait, is that because I have... Hold on. Okay. Oh, my bad. Yeah, okay.
Yes?
Time to change plans.
Oh, I should have remembered what these were. Should have remembered what you were, but I don't. So we're just going to do strength and dex combo as usual. There. Wait, that came out to the exact same amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, I don't know. that doesn't really. Oh, right. I took it out of this. Right. I was saying, yeah, the whole reason I went up this route is because I want this jewel and I want to grab this. And it's cheaper than doing this up to here. And all. It was just one of those ones where going this route for this is cheaper than going this route and then going down here. We will take those out. Put those in there. And I do want the duration, so there. All right, that'll work. Jewel rarity. Increase lightning damage, increase damage with quarterstaves, increase duration of damaging ailments. Deal damage faster. Oh, ailments deal damage faster. Those last two bits are nice. Jack of all trades? I'm assuming that's down here. Yeah, that was one of the things I was also thinking of. I don't know how I have that strength value, if I'm honest. It must have come on this thing. Nope, it says no strength. Where am I getting my strength from? Oh, that gave me 20 strength. That explains it, yeah. I was honestly thinking of making my way down here, getting a bunch of intelligence to do the intelligence stacking thing. And then maybe doing this, but that also means strength stacking, so it means getting a bunch of other plus to all the thing, whatever. But I mean, either way, 2 per 5 is still kind of nice. It's like an extra 40 damage. That said, every one of these nodes, like the trap skills are all like 16. So these 3 nodes is already like having 200 strength. So, and this one here is 10% for each hazard triggered recently. So that's basically 50% after the first trigger, since all of them get triggered instantly after a second. Lightning gets converted to chaos. Anoint? Yeah, I can definitely anoint. I don't know what I want to anoint though. I'm not 100% on that right now.
Go on.
Another strategy.
Not. It depends on the spear skill. These are all spear damage, so they will affect the thing. Yes. Yeah, these will all affect spear field. They're all 10%. Spear field is a hazard, which is why these 16% make sense to me. There are not a ton of hazard stuff, but they do tend to be pretty high damage. 16, 16, and then everything else here is bad, so I wouldn't take it. It was just those two would be 32%. This one's right next to this node, and this is 16, 16. Enemies affected by your hazard recently have 25% reduced armor and reduced evasion. Chance, yeah, the rearmament doesn't affect it, so it's another easy 3 points for 32. This right here is easily the best 4-point efficiency of damage output. Gain 2 rage per melee hit. Well, it's not. So the problem is you can't get 2 rage per hit on this thing. You get rage per hit once every half second per skill use. It's rage on hit is very, very wonky. So range grants whatever. Okay, sorry, 0.2 seconds. By default, you have 30 max rage, lose 1 every 0.2 seconds. Rage loss, pause for 4 seconds upon gaining rage. Only 1 hit every 0.5 seconds can cause you to gain rage. So all of those hits, technically I could probably get it. I could definitely get it per like twice a second is basically what it comes down to. Megalomaniac. Putting away. Fuck, it fell down in the other direction. Oh, my other keyboard, I got connected to the console. I have a weird place I set it down, and for whatever reason, it didn't stay there. Oh, right, Megalomaniac. I literally pronounced it Megalomaniac, so I kind of half-assed that A in there. Where the shit is Megalomaniac? Well, I don't know about Mega being there, right? Oh, right, they're jewels. My bad. Lasting trauma. Reduce attack speed. Increase magnitude of ailments you inflict. Increase duration of damaging ailments on enemies. That would definitely work. Suffering, paranoia, and envy. Pretty sure I got all those sent around. Suffering, paranoia, and envy. Is it liquid, concentrated liquid fear? I got concentrated liquid suffering. That's paranoia. I wasn't paranoia. Suffering. Oh no, yes, suffering, paranoia, and envy. Suffering, paranoia, and envy. Suffering, paranoia. I guess the liquid suffering, or the there doesn't seem to be like a base liquid suffering. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, whatever. Lasting trauma.
Your lungs constrict.
Huh. Housing your presence deals 50% increased damage. Too bad it's not more damage.
From long ago.
How can I help? I'll find a use for it.
But was that a unique? No, it was not.
Good fortune.
What is? I am Solin. I will assist. Yes.
All right. You want to try another 15? See how bad my damage is on that? I could try another not really super juiced 15. I do have the resistances now, so it's not the worst. We'll do just a normal 15. Less effective curses. Is that 43% less of? Ugh. Horrible idea. What gems do I have in my spear field? I'm using the magnify area because my whatever thing. I've got deadly poisons, delayed reaction, which I have to have in there. Tacti ire and Akraki's lust. Let's put that there. This one's not helping my this one's like partially helping my damage on smaller enemies. And on bigger enemies, it's just guaranteeing more of the spears hit targets because they explode in an AoE, but that AoE is a little small. It also is allowing the cone to go further out, so it's easier to deal with groups. But it is ultimately not directly increasing my damage. Akraki's lust I could easily replace with something that's increasing damage by like 35% all the time, instead of building up to 40%, which would definitely be better again on groups, and would just be more consistent on bosses. In fact, this would probably make more sense in the minions if I'm going to have them do impales. But I could definitely see just having them be immune to damage and not worrying about what they do. But these three are these three are non-negotiables for me. No. So there's, I don't know how many spears I have out when I do this. It's hard to count it. But they blow up after 1 second. And I know if I go too fast, you'll start replacing them and it'll desummon them instead of letting them explode. So the goal is to make sure I attack. That said, I'm pretty sure I could probably use some attack speed. Tell you what, let's see here. Let's do an attack speed. We'll throw it over magnifier instead. Rapid attacks. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't look like I'm unsummoning them before they explode. Yeah, I tried rearm. Rearm doesn't work because these things go... Rearm only seems to work if the duration is still there. So it's like the skill at base lasts for 10 seconds. And if something breaks one, then it can rearm. But having used rearm, they don't seem to rearm if they explode at the end of their duration, but I've tried that. I actually have this one, or I actually have this one. So if I just cast... See what I mean? Like, they don't reappear. That's a lot of chances for one of them to at least reset. I've got like 60% with it in. So at least half of those should show back up. And they don't break. So like rearm was very useful when I was leveling up before I was using this other one. Because monsters would break one and then it would reset immediately and could get broken again by another monster. But yeah, it's sadly not great. Rearm becomes useless when you're using when you're using delayed reaction, which, to be fair, delayed reaction is like the highest damage you can get out of this thing. So that's why delayed reaction's worth it. I could try so the concentrated area gives me 30% more damage. Cuts the area in half, so I go from 0.7 to 0.4 AoE. Corrosion is useless. So stripping armor does not help poison. It does it's very strange how it works. So okay, how do I put this? It increases damage of physical on the target, but the poison that gets applied is based off of all of my damage, ignoring resistances on the enemy. So like, if they have a ton of armor, I ignore that armor when I apply poison. I still my direct damage gets nerfed, but the poison it acts as if they didn't have any armor. That's also true for vulnerabilities, so it doesn't, like, you know. You can make Herald of Blood doesn't work directly with poison, but if you throw bleed in there, they'll explode for physical damage, and then you can make that cause poison, and then you could have that poison also do plague, which causes it to explode. If they die, if they've taken any poison damage, they'll explode and do up to 20% of their max life, increased by your ability strength and all that kind of shit. And then you can make that explosion cause bleed, so you could cause a chain reaction with poisons and bleed, which is hilarious. But no, that's not going to help me. Not only that, that's 30 spirit dedicated to something, which is basically one less companion, which is less percent damage. To be fair, it's 2 less skeletons, maybe 1 under the right circumstances, so it's only like 5 or 10% less chaos damage as whatever, you know, multiplier damage I'm getting. I honestly think For non-bosses, the 35% damage is probably one of the best options I could do. But once I start stacking 5 poisons or more on a boss, which is all the time, then the you know what I mean? Like there's one of these that is literally like just that's 30% more maximum. I know there's brutality 3. No, that has no elemental or no chaos damage. That's not it. There's one, it's like, what the fuck is it called? There is an attack bonus that's just, I want to say it's like negative 10% attack speed for 35% damage. And I don't remember what that is. Not brutality, because that kills off all X, which that's bad. If that was just elemental damage, we'd be fine, but no chaos damage is a big no-no. It might not be available for Spearfield. Huh. No, Swift Affliction does not affect poisons. So Swift Affliction, supported skills deal 50% more non-ailment damage over time if their duration is less than 1 second. Well, whatever. That one's 1 second. That one's dumb. But normal Swift, basically it's for Contagion and Essence Drain. I think it might work in Tornado, but normal Swift, yeah, Swift Affliction is literally for 30% more non-ailment damage over time, 30% less duration of supported skills and damaging ailment they inflict. So it's basically for chaos damage overtime effects that aren't poison. It's great for Essence Drain, great for Contagion. Yeah. What's that third one do? 30% less duration of supported skills and damaging ailment they inflict. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Support skills have 50% more non-ailment damage over time if their duration is less than 1 second. 30% less duration of supported skills and damaging ailments they inflict. That makes it sound like it's also reducing the damage they inflict while increasing the damage. Confusing. That's just, I don't know, that's just confusing. Yeah, I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. And it might literally not be available on Spearfield, which I would think would be weird. I was using it on all my companions on my companion build. I can't find the damn thing. What the hell? I might also be wrong about it being a strength-based one, I guess. Oh, maybe it's a green one out of nowhere. Damn, Helio, that's crazy. You know, I might literally be thinking of brutality. I might be thinking of brutality now that I think about it, because companions ignore. I don't do elemental damage anyways, so I might have been using that on something else. Like when I'm thinking a different thing. I don't fucking know. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look that up. Look it up later. Oh. Oh, wrong. I forgot that. Okay. All right, level a T15 map. Well, we're gonna see how bad I'm at it. See how horrible everything goes. I am, at the end of the day, don't have the skill levels, but you know, whatever. I'm gonna just do a random one. I mean, a non-boss map. What will yeah, here we go. This will progress me towards a tower. Maybe we should progress towards something more worthwhile. That's a Jamin Raw right there. I'll do this guy here. Okay. Tier 15 map, not juice, but we are screwing over curses. And then after this, I'm gonna go try going through a level 60 whatever thing. Oh, this is a horrible boss to get. Not sure what hit me, but died very fast. I like how the Modok's still attacking it.
Suresh fights with me.
Oh crap, it's a...
Emerge.
Try and keep up. Don't lose my eyes, deceive me.
Don't lose my eyes, deceive me. That was when voice lines get interrupted for other voice lines and they just sound absolutely insane.
Now this looks interesting.
You're here.
Back to your grave.
Now or never. Push on. Well, there's always the next time. I suppose.
Ooh, ow. Ow. Love how I still take damage from the thing after I've gone out of it.
I will squash you.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking rock explosion killed me. I literally killed the damn thing, but it exploded in lava. And I must have been lower on life, and it just killed me. Oh, you're dead. My bad. I didn't realize that we both died. Oh boy. All right, we gotta kill what's her name. I get I guess she's up here. She's not in the middle. Ah, yeah, here we go.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them!
Wow. Immediately left.
Join my eternal admirers. Are you stronger than the rest?
Can you resist the urge to look?
It's like I almost got out of the watchman stuff, but I did not. I did not get out in time. Thank you. Oh, balls. All right, I'm gonna go do I'm gonna go try it. I kind of want to try to solo it just to see how bad this is, because I mean, you know, I'm gonna do a Trials of Sekima. Yeah, I'm a little too squishy. Yeah, I'm a little too squishy for it, which is a bummer. I could use that armor that applies Wither, but I'd also be fucking over my resistances and other stuff. It's you know. Yeah, I'm gonna try solo once. And then I'll be like, ah, fuck it. Help. It is only level 60 though. So it shouldn't, you know, we'll see. The bosses are one of those ones where I think my biggest issue is literally going to be, I mean, well, whatever. The biggest issue is going to be whatever the fuck I get every time I go through this. Because the main boss is going to, the first boss is going to drop real quick. The twins, that's a whole another story. I have the damage to kill them quick if everything works out right. If it doesn't, they do so much AoE, I could just be on the back heel the rest of the whole thing at that point.
A moment.
Shrine to restore honor, bronze key. All these are useless. I guess I'll go. We'll go bronze key just because I don't care about the keys and it's not a gauntlet, so.
You should have served me.
Fucking fireball. That fireball is such a giant AoE. That is what fireball should be, by the way. Not that slow, but that AoE it does, that's what it should be doing. It should be a giant ass big fuck you AoE. And not that fucking modder's first skill shit they got in this game.
Good riddance.
Zombie. Okay, we've got increased prices, less honor, monster action cannot be slowed, attack speed, cast speed, movement speed. Ooh. I'm gonna go with less honor. Shrine to restore honor. Shrine that greatly restores honor burns you with an affliction. Or a fountain. But that's a I want the fountain, but I don't necessarily want monsters moving around like crazy. Yeah, that's true, Zoms. That's very true. That's actually one of the nice things about Tactician is they've got a pointer where every ranged attack they do, every projectile attack builds pin. And the next line is pin also disables abilities. So it turns pin into a electrocute / freeze where they can't do anything. They just, once they're pinned, they're just stuck. They can't attack. They can't move. They just, it's a full on, like I said, it functions like freeze or electrocute at that point. And if you know anything about pin, it builds up a hell of a lot faster than electrocute or freeze does. So it's easy to pretty much keep things permanently, pinned. All right. We're gonna go with the less honor. It's the least devastating, maybe.
Waste of my time! Death is my power to wield.
Swift magnificence.
Mm-hmm.
A moment.
Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, that would give us double something bad. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. The gem. I've almost said the gemling. The mercenary, which has the gemling. All of his ascendancies are good. He's kind of like the huntress. All their ascendancies are good. The witch. I mean, lich is good. Infernalist is prety good. I would say Blood Mage has like one good thing on it if you're doing a bleed build. It's if you're doing a ranged or melee bleed build, Blood Witch is pretty good. If you're doing anything else, all of the other options are better. Because it's ultimately not a Blood Mage, which sucks. I really wish it was like. I want them to replace all the crit stuff with like custom blood spells. Like you went this route. Here's some badass blood magic that only has blood like life cost, and you can't get it any other way. Rooms types are unknown on the trial map. Oh goody. That's the least worst of the you can't tell what's going ons. But it's still not great. Thank you, Bodok.
Stand tall.
You're cursed with Enfeeble. Lose sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. I guess I'll go with Enfeeble. Enfeeble's not the worst. It is lower on my damage, though. I got the Boduk just shows up as like, slam. No. He just...
Right in pain.
An oasis in the desert.
Yep, Oasis in the desert. All right. And now we've got Enfeeble. A lot of escape trials.
Impressive endurance. A moment.
All right, boss guy.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Stand clear.
Like, if he didn't always blow everything up the second he got out.
I knew you would succeed.
Yeah. Can't wait for the Dreamer Scepter. The Dreamer Scepter is a really good scepter, yeah. Oh wait, you're a merchant.
Let's fly.
I can get stuff from you. Restore honor when you venerate marker. I don't know what that means. Still, monsters deal less damage.
Onwards.
Your next purchase merchant has no cost. That would be good.
We will succeed.
I'll just buy it and try to remember that I have that next time I hit a merchant.
Serve you.
And by remember it, I mean it'll be all zeros, so I'll just try to go for whatever's lower on the list because it's usually more expensive down there. But not always. Not always. All right, what do we got here? Deal more damage. Reduce, increase prices. And it's a merchant. I hate that. Let's do it. Oh, good. It's a trial.
Give up all hope. Death, take you.
Whatever, it's going to cost me 50% more, but the first purchase will be free. So I can just grab the best thing on there right off the bat.
Insolent wretch.
Oh my god. That was some awkward positioning, but it worked out.
Rest a while.
Okay, what do we got here? Your next, no, reduce merchant reduce merchant prices. Next 10 non-boss hits you hit are killed instantly. You can see an additional room ahead on the trial map. That's a really good one. We can reduce prices. So prices will be increased by, okay. Prices are already, hold on, back out. The prices are increased by 50%, right? Yeah. So 100% goes to 150, 50% goes to 75. So they'll still be cheaper no matter what if I go with the 50%.
Rest a while.
So the first one I do should be reduced prices by 50%.
The choice
Fantastic.
is made.
We will take the additional room.
With intent.
Next time you go below 20% maximum life, restore all life, energy shield, and 50% honor. That's definitely worthwhile. I'll grab that. All right.
May that serve you.
All right, we're not completely boned. Fantastic. Restores honor and grants a boon. But then we're going to have to take one of these two. Reduce efforts, 50% reduced effect of your non-unique relics. Ouch. Monster speed. You can see one room fewer. Ugh. I just got the one that lets me see one room ahead. Your minions and you deal 40% less damage. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I guess we'll go with the negative. We'll go with that. We're gonna go for the boons.
Back to the kiln.
The ritual has been disrupted.
This does make me want to do a high damage physical build in melee with the Bodok, you know? Because like one of its unique properties, physical damage from hits contributes to chill and freeze. And the thing is, you know, I'm using a shitty low damage spear. So most of my damage is chaos because of how I've got to stack stuff, right? But there's definitely a world where you get all you're just chilling the shit out of everything because you're doing all the physical damage is also there. We got a merchant on this one, and this is okay. You know, that was the one I was thinking of going with. Ooh, no, yeah, we're gonna go this route. We're gonna grab this, go up here, and then hit up the merchant. See how that works out. Oh, I got lucky on another chalice.
None can oppose me.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I got tapped. Thanks, I'm going to have a restore with boon. So it'll be fine. Don't get a lot of water on me, though. Cool. Okay. Upon reaching 0 honor, revive once with full honor. Another saving grace. Fantastic. Well, that'll help. So if I ever reach real low health values without it killing my honor first, I restore 50% honor and heal back to full. Fucking ranged attacks, man. Fucking ranged AoE coming off screen. Barely tapping me.
That can create better. Give up all hope.
Motherfucker.
Death is my power to wield.
Not done. I guess it's somewhere else I didn't break. Ah.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Sure has.
I would give anything for a sip.
Death is my power to wield.
A great challenge overcome.
Heal relic. Tier 4. Reduce damage taken or trap steal. Yeah, whatever. Oh no, that's got a keys one. More key stuff is good for farming that spell. Wanted to farm it for key to unlock shit at the end, which I don't really want to, but you know, technically.
Let's plan.
Okay, you have 25% more honor. Monsters have reduced attack speed. Increased honor restored. I need to restore my honor because I'm getting screwed on them. Hold on, before I do that, what do we have for? It's all keys beforehand. I need to restore honor.
Rest a while.
Let's do reduced action speed and restore honor. Warding Ruin of Annihilation. You mean the curse that causes the explode and pushback and whatnot?
Fight within. This will help. Use that well.
Yeah. Oh, attacks spend 5% of your maximum runic ward if possible to gain that much added physical damage. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no, that, yeah, I see where you're going with that one. Attack spend 5% of your maximum runic ward if possible. So we're basically in the runic ward as health situation. And 5% is way better than 3. It's almost double math. But that does mean getting into like, I mean, don't be wrong. A little bit of runic ward, anything would be that'd be bonus damage. It's worthwhile. But there is the build where you use the big armor and convert it into pure runic ward. So you have like 2,000 something runic ward. You get from that spider boss from Expedition. You can replace it with the Runeforged shield. Just so we're clear, my scepter is giving me almost 100% extra chaos damage. It is literally doubling. Look at. I'm going to show you the damage difference here. Without minions. Walk forward. Without minions, 474.2 damage on average per spear that explodes. $1,091. That's I'm being nerfed a bit because of whatever shit in here. But we're doing over double damage because of minions. So that's sort of one of those sort of like, it's not really gonna. Anyway, I could do a chess piece that gives me 2,000 runic ward. Like that's an option. Just not have the spirit, have a butt ton of runic ward. Do a thing where my mana regen also regenerates my runic ward. That is an option. And that's a single rune in martial weapon. That would definitely be better than whatever I got in there. Brass Dome, I believe. I think it's Brass Dome. It gives like a massive amount of armor, and then when you rune forge it, it turns all that armor into pure runic ward. People are using that to get like they're doing that, and then they do the spirit thing where there's a spirit gem for runic ward where it kills equal remnants, and those remnants heal your runic ward, and they can overheal, so you're running around with 3, 4. I think I can't remember how high I saw one of the guys get to, but he was in the 4,000 or 5,000 range of just pure runic ward because of that chest piece and the whatever thing else. I mean, that might, like, that right there might definitely be worth it from a damage plus survivability standpoint.
Scuttle off!
That would make it pointless to go. Well, the only thing is I do want, like, part of the thing is having energy shield. The only issue there for me is that part of it is the energy shields for. I have damage reduction on energy shield, right? So stuff hits me, it bypasses to my health, and then I'm taking note that. But I could also just drop all that shit. I could also be like, ah, fuck it. We're going to Runic War. We're not doing the energy shield thing. It's a totally valid option. It also is what people are doing to. Remember when I was talking about the people taking chaos inoculation, having 0 energy shields, and then just having an insane amount of runic ward? That's how they're doing that. And then they're on like infernalists spamming spells where when they hit 100% of that heat build up shit, they just they take 1 damage. 1 damage is fire damage, which gets mitigated by fire resistance. So, you know, they take less than a damage point. Wow, someone was right there, and Bodok wanted none of that shit. It was like, you do not spawn camp.
Corpse to serve me.
All right. We are about to see how quickly I fail at dealing with the twins and their excessive amount of AoE.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
If I'm gonna fail, it'll most likely be here.
Move quickly. Press the assault.
Never mind.
2 down.
Never mind.
That was an impressive display.
That worked out just fine. I got enough juice, I might be able to buy 1 thing off her too.
Let's plan.
What do we got here? Monsters have less life. More monsters have less life. Yes, things dying faster would be good.
Use that well.
You're gonna cheer for my death, thanks. That's always nice to hear. Okay, we got a merchant. Afflictions are unknown on the trial map. That is not good. But it's a merchant. Oof. Oh boy. Okay. So if I go here, I can only go here, which restores honor. I need that. Restore honor, and then I can only go either I do way less damage, or which they have 30% less health, so that's gonna even it, whatever, that's gonna even itself out. Or afflictions are unknown on the trial map. That means I won't know the afflictions and or the whatever. I'm gonna make that decision when I get here, because once I get here, I'll be able to see what's over this way. There's a good chance I can avoid. I only get like one more affliction throughout the map, but I might not. Either way, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Alrighty. Oh shit. I think we're only level 15. Are we level 16, 15 on? That is level 16. How much health do these things have now? 2,000. Okay. Which build you talk about, Julie? Oh, yeah. Well, if you want to do one like it, I would highly recommend not playing a witch. There are other good options besides the ritualist. But yeah, it's, you know, the witch is not dramatic, giving me anything that's super dramatically helping. So, like, for example, Warrior Titan, 50% all the small nodes. That is a massive amount of, that's 50% more magnitude, basically, on poisons. All those 10% damage nodes become 15% damage nodes. So, like, the scaling you'd get from your passive tree, massive with Titan. You don't... From a gelling perspective, I think you get attack speed for this. I think that's the quality bonus on Spearfield. Nothing that'll dramatically boost. Yeah, 20% more attack speed, which is a multiplier. Which is cool because you rarely get attack speed as a multiplier. It's almost always an increase instead of a more. But that won't necessarily dramatically boost the damage output of the thing. I mean, it'll help, and it definitely will help.
Treacherous snakes.
What the fuck just hit me? God damn it. Ritualist gets... I want to say the two most successful ones I've seen are Ritualist and the Chayula Monk. I always want to say Chalupa, but then I start saying Chayula because that's the actual fucking name. I want a meme and my brain won't let me.
Good riddance. A moment of respite.
Oof. Okay. We either deal less damage. Well, like I said, we'll figure it out when I complete this room. Yeah. So the reason Chalupa Monk is because he can create a bunch of remnants, and then he can make sure those remnants are always one color, and that can be purple. And each one of those purple things is giving you a buff that increases your chaos damage. So that's one of the reasons the monk works out for it. But like I said, Titan, you can get the 15% more shit. So literally, I mean, just think about how many nodes... Like, that 6% becomes 9. That 10% becomes 15. 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. Majority of the magnitude, by the way, is in these small nodes with like this one 25% magnitude. So like you end up getting just a massive chunk of magnitude bonus from that. The the huntress as a ritualist gets the 3rd ring though, and bonus to rings. So that's huge. Yeah, and a perfect strike build. Yeah. I can tell you who's absolutely the most useless. Pathfinder on Ranger. Because you would double your infinite number of poisons to infinite and just half your duration for no reason. But if you specifically wanted to play a meme build for the sake of just nerfing yourself, that's an option. My God, I keep just barely getting tapped and losing massive chunks of... I swear that 50% less effective relics has like made it so they're actually... I feel like I have negative resistance instead of positive. Or like them being nullified.
A great
You know,
challenge overcome.
mercenary wise, I mean, gemling would be useful insofar as you could get some like plus skills. The quality wouldn't directly help the build. Tactician, you would literally be able to get all your damage would be able to build up pin, so you might be able to build pin up because I think that no, that's only on projectiles. Never mind. Oh, thank God. Okay, there's only 2 possible places I'll be getting affliction. We'll just deal with it. Yeah. I've never seen it. I've never seen them in the air explode into ice shrapnel. Like they literally launched themselves up and then just got splatted. That looked cool.
Thrive in pain.
I wonder if there, you know what, I was just thinking there'd be a cool. So like I was saying, like the fire bleed spear, which aggravates bleeding, has a chance of bleeding every time you hit with that spear. And any aggravation you cause with that spear, has to be with the spear hit, will aggravate ignites on target. It makes me wonder if there's a cool build opportunity for cast on block, which is free with the unique thing that gives you cast on block, the only way to get cast on block. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see where I'm going with this one, where like you block and it causes everything to burn, and then you spear ground and cause the ignite to do double damage. I wonder if there's a, I don't know what I would use to cause that effect. Right? I mean, it could be fireball, because fireball doesn't increase damage with a whatever thing. It just gets the AoE, right? So technically fireball could be triggered every time you block, I guess, or close to that. The big explosion one requires channeling, so that'd be kind of either can't be cast on or whatever.
I shall aid you.
Restore honor when you venerate. I don't know what that means. Restore honor on entering a boss room. Cannot be damaged to complete the next room. Wow. We only have 600. This is almost 300. I can only do two things. I could do this. Restoring honor on a boss room. I could do this and this. We only have, well, we got a lot of rooms to go through. Oh, look at that. One affliction there, but not here. Greatly restores honor, but burdens me with affliction. I'm going to need to take that probably. So we're going to go this route. And if these don't have afflictions, I'm not going to get another affliction outside of maybe this, maybe, if I take that. I mean, that's what I was going to say. That's why I was saying cast on, not, that's why I was saying cast on, not whatever, right? Like, you don't also need to use the spear ability to cause the ignite. The ignite doesn't have to be via the spear, just the bleed. Okay, two things. One, the bleed doesn't have to be from the spear. The ignite doesn't have to be from the spear. You just have to hit them with the spear to cause the bleed to be aggravated, because it's got like a 50% chance, like a 40% chance to aggravate when you hit them. And like, for example, the build I'm doing right now, I technically couldn't, never mind, I couldn't do it because it's two different unique spears, but I could do something similar to what I'm doing now and just, whatever. It's the whole point is that you cause aggravate, the hitting with the spear can cause aggravation. So as long as they're bleeding and they're ignited, both those at the same time, and then the bleed gets aggravated by hitting, you get the ignite as aggravated. So the only question is, how would you get the ignite going so that you could do the spear stab field thing to cause it? One good build for that technically is companions, because you can have a companion do 10% or 15%. I think it's 10%. 10% of its max life, and you can get like a pretty solid companion with like 40,000 life, and then there you go, yeah. Which builds you ignite when you make enemies bleed. Yeah, there's the isn't that like all damage contributes to ignite when they're bleeding or something? I mean, you could absolutely 100% flame blast and then spear field and aggravate flame blast damage, yeah. Yeah, that would definitely melt bosses fast as fuck. It like that would feel like shit in trying to clear, but it would be a boss melter. It would 100% melt the fuck out of a boss. Which is one of the reasons I was like, I wonder if there's a way to get good ignite out of a cast on block situation. Because then you could get freebie ignite just by standing there and then stab ground and cause whatever. I don't know. To be fair, you could literally do a high-end version of that spear, because there's a special fancy Vol corruption version of it that just adds like 300 fire damage. In which case the spear field could apply burning itself or whatever. But also there technically is one ability that does good ignite on a spear. Which I don't have. I have fucking spirit. Why do I have spirit things? It's always just so... Yay, I guess.
Let's plan.
Okay. Restore on entering a boss room would probably be good. Cannot be damaged in the next room means I can just run through without worrying about shit. What is the next room? Is that worth my time? Unknown encounter. I have no fucking idea. God damn it. Like if it's a running one or whatever, it feels like a potential waste, but it may be. If it's like, do I can't get both of these. That's 700, 400 shy, so I can't do both. All right. Just gonna do that. I'm just gonna go for full honor. Oh, it was a chalice one. Yeah. No hit on this thing would have been mostly pointless, probably.
Worthless insect. Death is my power to wield. Suffer! Too much clutter.
Yeah, there's some really good mods. Like there's some really good like Vol versions of that spear. There's one with a massive amount of physical damage, which when you upgrade that thing, just it does a lot of damage. The thing is, if you're only using it to aggravate ignite, then it doesn't matter what the spear could do. 1 damage, it doesn't matter. So a base version of that spear, all you need. And you can absolutely use Spear Field to aggravate ignites. If you want the Spear Field and the spear itself to do damage, well, then you want a specifically rolled one.
I would give anything for a sip.
Like at that point, you're trying to add in like Rend to the mix, or Rake or whatever the hell it's called, to add like a giant bleed in or whatever. Oh, balls. They're all unknown, and I'll have no idea. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's a big old pile of shit. I'm also not going to have any... I have like 200 water. I can buy like one thing from that, so I could get some And I don't know what the afflictions are. I can't see it until I go. That's pretty damn good. But is it upgraded? Because the thing is, you can upgrade that thing. You can upgrade its max level, which I can look at what that would be. So you technically should be looking for a rune-forged one. Because all that damage ain't gonna do shit if it's the low-ass version of it. You know what I mean? Like you want all that, because the thing is, what getting that damage bonus means it's been corrupted, so you can't upgrade it. I don't think. But yeah, plus you need to make sure it's got the bleed aggravation still on it. Because that can get removed. It can like get a good bonus and then it's like now it can't aggravate bleed on anybody. Which kind of removes the entire point of it. Runeforge. So this weapon was rank 0 and does the like 1 to 10 plus 3 to 8, so it did 4 to 14 damage. Runeforged for weapons upgrades them. It can get upgraded once or twice depending on the kind of weapon. This one I could upgrade once, that one you can upgrade once, but it'll basically bring it up to level 50-ish, 50, 60. So it'll be on a spear designed for higher levels instead of being level 30. Because I'm pretty sure that spear is like level 30 at base. It's a massive difference in like the base damage for it to work off of. Basically, there's no reason to have a 300% bonus or 400% bonus if it doesn't already also have the other thing. Yeah, it's a level 33 spear. So it's doing 34 to 46 min, 63 to 70 max. Runeforge. Oh, I don't know what like the base damage of that is. Okay, so okay. To give you an idea, the absolute possible minimum roll on this thing is 34 min damage at base. That's with a plus 14 physical damage. Plus 14. So the thing does 20 min damage. Upgrading it does 26.5 to 49.3, I think. That seems kind of if what that thing is saying is I don't think they have to do points though. I don't know why it thinks it's points. That doesn't seem right. Anyway, whatever. I would look up a Runeforged version with similar percentage and see what the damage difference is. It should be a good 50%, if not like 100 more. Ooh, that's a lot of stats. I need that. Okay, minor affliction. Don't be horrible. Merchants offers. I'm not going to be able to use merchants. That did nothing to me. Ha ha ha. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So, what do? We do the top one, the middle one, or the bottom one? It's unknown. We don't know what we're going to get. It might screw us over. It might not. Top, middle, bottom. Top, middle, bottom. I need like a dice to roll. I need a 3-sided dice, which doesn't exist. 1, 2, or 3. There is, but that's the problem. There's no, I don't know what the room is going to be, and I don't know what the affliction is. So I can't, and I can only, if I go to the here, I can get these two. If I go here, I can get these two. So it really depends which of these three completely unknowns I'm going to be going with. Which one's going to fuck me over more? I don't know. I don't know. It's the last floor. Yep. And it could nerf my damage by 40%. It could give the boss 50% more health. No, I already have the 30% more health with the boss, I think. It's the affliction. I'm worried about the affliction, but I don't know what the afflictions are. It doesn't. It's all unknown. It doesn't matter. I just don't know which one of the unknowns to pick. That's all there is to it. This gives me awards of pledge, which accept challenges, trial parameters. Afflicts you with an unknown affliction on entry. On top of an unknown... Oh, on entry. That's... Yeah, same. Greatly restores honor. You know what? We'll go with this one. We'll go with that one. We restore almost 300 honor upon entering the boss room. Anyways. And I still have both of my fail-safes, so that's nice. So I technically get all my honor back if it ever hits 0 the first time. And if my health goes all the way low before my honor does, which I don't think is possible, I restore 50 honor. So, I mean, well, it is possible I get hit with big enough hit. Oh, shit. And Bodok does some clearing. Just one-shots half the groups half the time. And that got me in here. I still gotta go. Ow, lit myself on fire. Yeah, that was a simple little room. Gold key. Unknown. Let's get to see what the pledge is, because that might help. If you don't, the room is going to give me an unknown affliction no matter what. I don't understand how you don't get that part. But all 3 rooms are going to force an affliction on me. And I was just saying, since I don't know any of them, I don't know which one to pick. It's Schrodinger's affliction. I'm going to get one. I just don't know how bad it's going to be. But we went to the top one because it has a pledge. A good enough reason to go with anything, really. The rooms were purple. The rooms were purple. Ignore what the reward at the end is. The rooms were purple rooms. They're the cursed rooms that force some affliction on you, and I sadly have the affliction that means so I can't see what afflictions are on rooms. If I take the pledge, that's just another affliction as well, on top of a potential bonus. depending on what the bonus may or may not be. I don't know. That one we'll actually get to see at least. So there's that. Magnificence. Well, let's see here. Choose to take a pledge. What do we got? Remove weakened flesh. Less honor. Lose random affliction. Gain lose minor boon. Okay. Gain blah 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 blah's gift. Next purchase from merchant has no cost. That's useless. Gain costly. Remove adrenaline. I can have more max honor. What's my honor at right now? I can get 25% back. So I can go back to 2,000. Which I think would give me more honor than I have now after being restored. Okay, what? I don't even know what affliction it gave me when I came in this area. We've gotten feeble. We've had that. 25% less honor. Merchants offering less choices. Reduced effectiveness of your non-unique relics. Afflictions are unknown. We had that one. Rewards are unknown. We had room types are unknown. Reward types are unknown on the map. That's what we gained by getting here. It literally did nothing fantastic. That was as good as we were going to get because it has no effect on the boss. I'm going to go with weakened flesh. I'm going to remove my weakened flesh because when my honor, if it hits 0, will get healed to full the first time. And that will be overall more honor than getting 229 when I entered the boss room the first time. There we go. We did a little oopsie trade. And I have more honor than I would have had from the bonus that we got into the boss room. So we're full net gain on that one. Hell yeah.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
Woman or scorpion? No matter.
Be ready.
Oh, damn, she almost dead.
Quick, the sands fall. She's quick.
Oh, she hit me coming out of the sand on that one. Just fucking show up already.
You were admirable. And
Just needed her to walk into some spikes is all.
In my time.
Hey.
I sense another
Tapestry relic.
No.
No, no. I feel fine. Guess I picked up too much useless junk. Yeah. 29 resistance, that's a solid one. Okie ducks. I got a gold. I got 2 gold, actually. Arcanist.
A good fight.
Emeralds I don't care about. Super. More life. Life cannot be changed. Well, I have shields. I don't remember. I don't know if that means I can't heal. Yeah, I can't heal. I can't use my potions to heal myself if I have whatever. The only downside. Sup, Shadow? How you doing? I think I also technically have health regeneration. No, I don't. I don't have any health regeneration. Boots, boots, boots. I literally cannot use my other thing. Alrighty. Get the heck out of here. Use soul tether with life regen applies to shields. Yeah, I could give up some damage for something like that for sure. But I'm absolutely going to be like I'm on my yeah, soul tether. You lose max energy shield per second. The only downside is you lose energy shields per second. That part's real bad. I wonder if you can lose that portion of it. Because there's like certain modifiers you can actually lose when you roll those things. For example, on the Scythosphere, you can literally lose the aggravation. You could also lose aggravating bleeding, kills the ignites, or like you could just kill those things right off and making it useless. It does mean I could go cast inoculation, but I don't think I'm gonna have the shields to go cast inoculation. I am, however, 2 points away from being able to just buy it. I have never done a cast inoculation build before because I don't know. I would need a hell of a lot more shields for that to be worth it. Like a lot more shields. It's actually kind of funny because my immediate thought is that I wouldn't want to do that, but on this specific build that might work out. If only because I mean if my health can't be lowered as long as I have shields, then I'm just turning this into damage reduction for shields, which does work pretty damn good with cast inoculation for sure. Soul tether, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I could. I really like having this helmet on. That's I was part of the build idea. Just having the dumbass helmet. But to be fair, I could easily get rid of it for whatever. Excess life recovery from leech is applied. Right, okay. So you can lose the 5% less energy shield on reroll in the soul tether. So technically there's a world where it literally loses 5%, you losing energy shield per second, and replaces it with life regeneration, applies energy shield instead. I mean, that's, that is an option. I have a feeling that would be very expensive, though, right? So this one lost the plus max energy shield. Search by life regeneration. Give me all the ones with this on it. Life regeneration, you lose. Hey, that one is used. This one got rid of the life leech aspect, but you still lose. I need to like get rid of that you lose portion of it. Well, I'm sorry, by what thing? No. Okay, look. Losing 5% of my maximum shields per second is not good. I don't want to lose. I don't want all my shields gone in 20 seconds just because I'm using this fucking belt. That like has to be gone. Yeah, Helio. I mean, don't get me wrong. The lose life per second, Julie, you're right, would be nothing for me because whatever. But yeah, I needed that's what we don't want. Like if that, like, a perfect role for us would be the lose energy shield per second's gone and we regenerate now. Our life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. Yeah, stat group. We do not. And then we look up lose enter. I'll just say lose shield. Lose energy shield. There we go. Oh, this thing is a fucking troll. Oh, you don't want that stat, do you? Here's a bunch that have no stats on them because they're unidentified. That means they all have the stat, you piece of shit. Okay. Does that mean literally all the ones up on the thing have that? That's probably what it means. Is there like there's got to be an option to like turn off unidentified crap. There it is. There we go. You lose max life per second, life leech slower, excess life recovery from leeches applied to energy shield. That's based off of life leech, which I'm not gonna be able to do worth shit. Another unidentified, what the fuck? What? Oh, there it is. My bad. I went with the dumb one. Okay. Oh, then I did it backwards. Yes. Okay. Excess life recovery from shield leech is applied, and shield recovery rate lose life. Lose max life per second. Leech slower, lose life. Lose life. Lose life. Increase energy shield recovery rate. Lose life. Lose life. Lose maximum life. Increase energy shield recovery rate. Yeah, it's okay. Life generators apply to energy shield instead. Regenerate life per second per maximum. Okay. There we go. Max energy shield. Max energy shield. Lose life. We'll just say what's the max energy shield because that's gonna be important. What? Okay, reverse order. Weird. Okay. Life regeneration and apply to energy shield instead. Plus 60 maximum energy shield. Excess life recovery from leech is applied to energy shield. +1 endurance charges. Why in the shitballs is this going out of order? You know, like I want it to sort by highest energy shield. And it's doing 40, 53, 50, 40, 60 under trade filter. I mean, I can just get rid of this thing here or just go to chaos. Oh, yeah, there's a 61. So it rolled higher because of the chaos thing. Lose life won't matter. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. All right, I'll go grab that. Been for 6 hours, huh? If only they didn't fuck over life leeches. Like if life leech still paid attention to every instance, because 0.5 made it so we only get one instance of life leech at a time, which is fucking stupid.
Good.
I don't know why they did that, other than they just, again, have a hate boner for life leech. And health on items. Okay. So I put that on. I like how a healing well also won't heal my health to full. So now the question is, because that lowers my damage, but I don't think that's going to lower it enough to matter at the moment. I don't have, the only issue right now is I don't have any life regeneration. I can get some, but I don't have a lot. If I could do this, I could do like I could get 1% easy from 2%, I guess. Little loss in life again, but you know. Splinter totem. That ring, that's the pedal ring. Just use mana flask? What? I mean, I guess I could see if a mana flask, if the health flask actually works. But again, it specifically states health regeneration, which does not mean that health flask work now on it. That's not what that means necessarily. Let me go get hit by something. Yeah, I'm clicking it right now. Health flask does not do shit. It is health regeneration, and life flasks are not health regeneration. They are health recovery, which is not the same, but also happens over time. And life leech isn't regeneration, but it also happens over time. They're all very silly. Now there may be something. That works for us on that. Let's see here. I can't use the ring. My ring. I literally need damage on my rings. I can't be if I get rid of my ring, the whole build dies. I might as well just completely change this over to something else. The ring, like I only got one ring for damage. I can't, you know. Wow. Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy shield. Energy shield does not recharge. That's bad. And the belt is better at that point. Life recharges instantly instead of energy shield. No. Converted 100% maximum energy shield to maximum mana. No. Yeah, Reverie won't work because it's considered life recovery. Cannibalism. No, that's life recovered. Vitality works. That's 2% regenerate. It has to be, it literally specifically has to be regeneration. 2% max life regeneration per second while supported skills actives. Yeah, that literally will try to heal my whatever. This though. We can throw this into Blind Rage. It'll consume 40, so that's 2 skeletons that we don't have. But That's still most of our damage. It's only 10% more damage missing is all. But now we do regenerate 2% of our max energy shield per second. Total energy shield recovery per second is 20. Total energy shield per second regeneration is 20. Oh, yeah, because recovery. The total recovery per second is 20. The total from regeneration is 20. So we're getting 20 of our shields right now per second, which is happening all the time regardless of whether or not we've been hit. I do think it is hilarious. That my health is still 0. Regen life from corpses? As long as it says regeneration and it's not something else, it should work. But it has to say regeneration. Yeah, that's the goal, Helio, right? Yeah. Let's go tackle this thing.
Yes, if you must. So it is.
Oh, devoured, yeah. So I don't want to. I don't want to. Right now, I can't use another weapon
Curious construction.
because I'm using. I'm basically doing weapon swap for everything. Now there is a lot of regeneration stuff I can get. So there, right here, there is increased damage 1%, 0.1, 0.2 damage 0.1, and that's damage taken recouped as life. That won't work. 20% increased life regeneration. That'll affect it though. So this will be 0.3 and then 20%. So the 2%, that'd be 2.76. I just find regeneration. Here we are, regeneration. That's a minion max life. None of that says regeneration. Minions have max life, minion life. Why are they glowing? All we have activated is regen. That's so fucking weird. So it'd be hilarious if those are because those are like mana regen or something on Sorceress. So they're glowing even though they're... That's probably what it is. I can almost promise you that's what it is. %10 increased life, 10%, 5% increased presence, 5% increased presence. Your enemies in your presence have reduced life regeneration rate. That's pretty nice. Arcane Surge, I don't do that. Regenerate 1% max life per second if you've used a life flask in the past 10 seconds. Yeah, no. Life regeneration rate during any flask effect. The 30% increased life for during any flask effect. That could easily be the mana regeneration thing. What are you talking about, Helio? You can't use on more than one herald at a time? Which thing are we talking about? Oh, you bought an MTX that specifically said that you could use on Herald of Thunder, Ice, and Ash. Oh, yeah, they're really stupid. You can only use it at one time. Yeah, they need to go over and remove that restriction. It is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in a game. It's very dumb and stupid and bad and dumb and bad. And they should feel stupid and dumb for doing it. What is immaculate adherence? Is that a... It's a unique. It's an amulet. I wouldn't have rage. 100% of damage is taken from mana before life. Cannot have energy shield. Convert 100% of energy shield to maximum divinity. So that would basically, if I was to use that, I would basically be respecking. So it's not good for, first things first, it's not great for Lich with what I'm doing. So I'm going this route to get Unholy Might, but having this drains me of 5% of my maximum mana per second. So that sucks balls. That is already more than the regen. Then this thing here is damage reduction to energy shield, but would be useless if I didn't have any energy shield because it's converted over to divinity. But I do regenerate 6% of my max life per second, so that's compensating this. No. I'd basically just have to figure something else out. There's always the option to just go the full curse route. I mean, to be fair, to be fair, the divinity thing would basically be, all right, all your energy shields is now your resource for casting spells or using stuff. Your mana is now your health pool. At that point, we would want to be mana stacking to just have a bunch of mana, just have a bunch of mana. And I'd want to have mana regeneration stuff anyways. But to have this aura on would be draining 4% of that per second. Which would get pretty big. Well, sorry, would drain 5% per second. And at base, we regenerate 4 per second. So that would be a weird one. That'd be kind of weird. Yeah. But like I said, you could get enough mana regeneration that you, because again, you start with 4%, but if you look at like mana regen, you can get some pretty chunky mana regen. That's 30%. That's literally like I think 30% literally puts you at over 5. Yeah, 5.2. So that would basically compensate for the aura, but then you wouldn't be regenerating much health in general. But then you have mana remnants. Yeah, I could do mana remnants. Yeah. Again, I wouldn't have rage, but I mean, I could also build rage up. That's not that big of a deal. And I could definitely forego worrying about so that might be worthwhile. But like I said, so I would so right now if I did that, I would have 0 shields, 1,000 life, and 800 mana. So I would definitely want to function. I would definitely want to look at getting as much mana as possible instead of as much shields as possible as my defensive stuff. Let's see everything to do with mana. Mana regen, increased mana regeneration rate. Mana regeneration rate. This right here is 45%. So that's almost 6% max mana per second. Max mana, increased mana regeneration rate, that's pretty solid. I think I would be looking for as much max mana as possible, though. These are all regen. Regen. 10, 20, 30, 50. Plus an extra 20 while stationary. Man, these are all... What the fuck? Man, these are just all regeneration. Nothing's just, like, increased mana itself. Also, there's convert all energy shields to mana. I don't know what that does. If you have that ring. I think this thing still functions if you have the amulet. But it like does a 50-50. So you get 50 of your energy shield as divinity and you get 50 of your energy shield as extra mana. I think that's what it does because you got two things converting, so it just sort of splits the difference. More regen. Bruh. Why am I seeing no, like, just here's max mana? All I'm finding is mana regeneration. More regeneration. More fucking regeneration. Where this shit's the actual max mana increase? Where is it? Also, what was the helmet you just mentioned earlier? Alpha Howl, that's it. Yeah, leech is all physical damage based for the at base. Oh, that's why you said that. Because it's 100 spirit, which would abs and a ton of cold resist. So it would yeah. That would definitely function for that portion of it. Yes, but also so yes, but no. If you look at the amount of physical damage I do, I would totally do, okay, just to throw it out there, I would absolutely put 18% life leech into my Spearfield skill if this was not 0.5. But they made a very big change where you can only have a single instance of leech at any time. It'll keep track of all the ones you have, but it'll only have one of them doing anything to you at all. It's like bleed or poisons where what's up, man? So basically if you look at my damage, it'll just tank, I guess is what I'm trying to get towards. That said, I don't think this is gonna work right now. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna go back to my damage for now. Oh, yeah, this is a different character. Yeah. So this one is a Spearfield bleed. I'm using the Bodok helmet. That was literally the entire plan of the build. And it's okay. My survivability currently is in question. Which I may or may not get into a good place at some point. Part of my survivability is also that I'm not like level 90. Right? Like level 90 you're gonna have like 1500 health without doing anything. Because it's just what being level 90 is. The issue is kind of getting past that point.
To wield.
Oh yeah, Helio, yeah. I mean, they're going to be doing a big balance pass. I cannot see them keeping the life leech changes. I want to see like a statistic on how many people are using life leech in 0.5. That isn't just happenstance, it was on their gloves, you know? Because the reality is 16% of my physical damage from this would have worked relatively well in leeching for my shields. Right? Like, that would have worked. But also, I can tell you in my experience with my werewolf, granted he's full-on melee, super great regeneration, like having 1,000 regen per second will not save you. You literally have to be able to survive the burst damage. So chevrons, belt, and reverie would help this build a lot, but you know, dude, even leveling up didn't heal my goddamn health. What the shit, man? I'm gonna have to like remove everything to get. Or just turn that off and then heal. Okay, I got that back. Got that back. We were working on this. I do like Spirit Walker. I think Spirit Walker's I mean, it's obviously a very strong ascendancy. Yeah. I think it's hilarious that if the Bodok doesn't damage something, it keeps trying. It's just like it hits in, it's like that didn't do any damage. I gotta do it again. So like if like when the Crowbell goes immune, he's just like smack, 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 smack. It's like it's like a cat trying to knock something over. It just keeps hitting until it goes. No, stupid Bodok.
The sweet taste of victory.
Good luck. Leech is useless in the game now. I mean, it's not... Okay, Leech isn't 100% useless, but you have to build... So here's all your downsides of this current patch, Julie. Downside 1, and one of the biggest hits. You can only benefit from one of your leeches at a time. You could count all... You could hit 100 times in a row, 100 times all at once. It'll give you 100 leeches, but only one of those will actually be healing you at any given time. Which means lots of hits useless. Second downside that they added in, which shouldn't be that big of a deal, but you know, whatever. Second downside is it's capped at 40,000 damage, which in and of itself isn't that big of a deal. 40,000 damage, anyone 10% of 40,000 damage is a ridiculous amount of health. It's thousands and thousands of health. Most people don't have that amount of health in the first place. So 40,000 is a totally perfectly reasonable cap. Absolutely reasonable cap. The problem is if your damage, let's say you're doing 10,000 damage, or sorry, let's say you're doing like 100,000 damage. If it's all physical, great, no problem. You're gonna do 40,000 worth of leech, whatever. If half of your damage is elemental or chaos or not physical, and you're still doing 10, you could be doing like 10,000 damage, or sorry, 100,000 damage. 50 of it's physical, 50 of it's anything else. It will still cap you at 40, but use the ratio of your split. So now you're only leeching off of 20,000 health. So, and the most good single target high damage stuff is frankly elemental split. Like perfect strike. Most of your damage is fire, not physical. Which is a pretty big bummer on that front. Which actually makes the Amazon pretty solid for leech, because she gets the option to use all elemental damage for leech as well. And granted, there might be an item that does it as well, that allows you to leech with elemental damage, and therefore any big singular damaging thing that is elemental would be fine. Dude, Helio, I literally want a minion's leech life to me so fucking bad in this game. Carnage Heart? Increase damage while leeching, that's nice. Increase amount of life leeched, that's nice. Yeah. If you got a 200% amount life leeched, increased damage while leeching, that would actually, this is another thing they changed. Vol Pact, which is not super duper great. This used to be all life leech is instant. You can only heal from life leech. That was it. That's all it was. It was just you can only heal from leeching now, but all leeching is instant. Because the way leech works is it's the damage you did, percent of that over 1 second. Right? Getting all of it instantly is pretty damn fantastic. Because it removes all the bullshit. Don't have that anymore. This right here, by itself is just a nerf to the amount you leech. You get 50% more, but it takes 3 times as long. So instead of 100% over 1 second, you're getting 100%. You're getting 50% per second for 3 seconds. Kind of sucks balls. But it doesn't go away when your life is capped, which is nice. This comboed with Carnage Heart might actually make this worthwhile. Because if you're getting 3 times your leech, that instead of being 100% down to 50%, you'd be doing 150% per second. That'd be definitely worth more while at that point. Plus, the 3-second duration is actually kind of useful to you because now you're getting 50% of that damage all the time more reliably. I can use Undying Hate to spread the damage I take over 4 seconds. Yeah. And if I leech enough damage, that just means I take 0 effective damage. Yeah, Helio, that's really cool. I hope one day we get something like that. I expect if we get it, it'll be a unique item. But I really would love a unique item where minions leech life. To me, specifically. Maybe to themselves and I get a small portion of it or something like that, but you know. It would be nice. Iron Citadel. And I am shockingly far away from this whole area here. Why do I have 3 towers right next? This shouldn't happen. You shouldn't have 3 towers right next to each other, you know? Now, I'm gonna live dangerously and try that out.
Stupid monkey. Death is my power to wield.
Ow.
Your swamp fiends won't help you.
There we go, got my health back. Heh. So there is, where was this one? Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy. Oh, it's for regeneration. Regeneration is applied to energy shield, and shield does not recharge. Yeah. From that should just say excess life recovery is applied to energy shield, but it doesn't. Again, making it only from regeneration. This thing also works really well and really bad at the same time. Which is Helio? The first real advertisement we got for Kingdom Hearts 4 is something at Disneyland and get struck down on YouTube. So you must come to our amusement park for what? That sucks balls, Shadow. That's dumb as shit. A timeless jewel can spread 100% of damage from hits over 4 seconds. That is what, really? That is wild. Yeah. There's no way it's 100%. What is the jewel called? Oh, Undying. You said Undying Hate. Timeless Jewel. Oh, it's one of these ones. Notable armor, attack, elemental, evasion, minions, physical spells, supernatural, abyss passives. Ooh, Jesus. Oh wow, there's something. Okay, one of the options is deep venom. Targets can be affected by +1 of your poisons at the same time if you have at least 100 tribute. I thought it was going to be per 100 tribute, and I was like, ooh, that would be cool. No, it's just +1. Increase spirit if you have at least 100 tribute. Technically these things can show up multiple times though. So technically you could get deep venom on multiple because this like alters the notables. So you could definitely get one that probably gives you you get like 3 of those or something. Whatever. 8% increase spirit. Physical 20. Dude, okay, Helio, here it is. 20% of physical damage prevented recouped as life. No, never mind, that's a different one. That's recoup. But that's 20% damage recouped. And that changes or whatever. So you could definitely have a situation where you put it here and a bunch of these switch over to that, and you could potentially get a butt ton of recoup out of that. I'm trying to find the prevented thing. Block chance if you have 100. Leech life faster. Aura magnitude. % of Thorn's damage leeches as life. Poison, remnants, armor also applies to elemental damage. That's 40%. 40% reduced damage taken from volatility. Power, maximum frenzy charges, endurance, non-instant kill. Possible to all max resistance if you have at least on tribute. No movement penalties. I am not seeing the thing in this list of stuff. Well, to be fair, that's recoup. That's not what Julie was talking about. At least I don't think so, right? I mean, to be fair, 20% physical damage prevented could make you basically immune to an ignite, depending on what hit you or whatever, you know. But it being physical, that does limit that. 20% damage recouped his life. You would need more than that, but I mean, ignite is 20% of the damage over 4 seconds. So if you had like 40% of damage recouped his life in general, that would definitely just compensate for the ignite. Oh, it might be that. Timeless Jewel passive. When taking damage from hits, 20% of life loss is prevented. Then 100. When taking damage from hits, 20% of life loss is prevented. Then 150% of life loss prevented this way is lost over 4 seconds. So you prevent 20% and then you take 30% of it over 4 seconds. So you technically take more damage that way. It's just over time. So to be fair, the Blood Mage one is better. It's 25% over 4. That's it. It is Undying Hate's. Oh, that's what you said. Undying Hate, part of the Timeless Jewel. This just says Timeless Jewel passive. I don't know if that's. Yeah, looking at it, it replaces one of these things. It's a replacement for a keystone. You deal 1% more damage per 2 total power of your undead minions. Undead minions have 25% less life. Mana recovery from regeneration overflows maximum mana. That's cool. Mana recovery from regeneration overflows maximum mana. That just means your maximum mana is 50% higher than your maximum mana. That's all that is. It's just your potions can't go over that, but your normal regeneration can go. That's wild. Regenerate 1 life per second per 16 life spent in the past 4 seconds. Projectiles do one of the following at random. Yeah, it's literally that projectile. Oh, this is hilarious. So you know the quiver that just is like, hey, random shit happens when you shoot your bow. It chains, it splits, it forks, it pierces. There's Sacrifice of Sight, Ulaman. Projectiles do one of the following at random. Fork, chain, an additional time, chain from terrain an additional time, or Cannot collide with targets. Fuck you. You don't do any damage with that shot. it's a 25% chance. Oops, no damage. Cannot collide with targets. At least that's how I'm reading it. I could be wrong. Maybe it just means it pierces infinitely without saying it pierces infinitely. But that really sounds like it just doesn't do anything. Yeah. Which, to be fair, the quiver's better. But whatever. Yeah, there's some like really nice like keystone ones here too, you know? 1% of damage taken recouped as life per 10 tribute. Recover 1% of maximum life on kill per 50 tribute. That's beautiful. That is because you rack up a ton of tribute and then get that in multiple times potentially. That's a potential lot of recouping on kill, heal, or whatever. Minions have attack speed, attack and cast speed, increased damage. 3% per 50, 1% damage per 10. Cooldown recovery rate, 2% life per 10 tribute you have. Projectiles have a 10% chance. Projectiles have a 10% chance for an additional projectile when forking per 10 tribute. That could get a little bonkers. Increase 8% attack damage per 10 tribute. Increased damage taken. Ugh. Mana efficiency, curses. 1% of maximum life converted to energy shield per 20 tribute. Now that is interesting. 1% increased spirit reservation efficiency of skills per 20 tribute. Reduced presence. Yeah, there's some of these gems are just wild what they can do. Yeah, 3 tribute for a small node. Yeah.
I can create better.
I wonder if the damage bypassing is multiplicative with damage redirection. You know? Because I'm thinking of a world of like companion stacking a lich. I can't. What was the item, Helio? What was the item that has like the 10% damage bypasses shields to health?
None can oppose me.
Was that armor or was that a belt? Or a helmet. Maybe it was a helmet. At Series Disdain. Ah, yes, helmet. Gain 10 to 50% maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. 10% damage taken bypasses energy shield. Okay. So you could, okay, that right there. 10% of damage taken is energy, whatever, bypasses. Lich node, that's 25% of the damage bypasses, right? And then you do some loyalty stacking. My assumption is they would be multiplicative. Like, damage would come in, it would split off a bunch, and whatever you would take left over, 15% of that or 25% of that would try to go to your health. And then couldn't, because Lich. That'd be, you know, at, if you had 80% via Riku, or, well, I guess 80, 85. At 80, if multiplicative, you would basically have 85% damage reduction. So you'd be, wouldn't be quite at 90%. No, I guess if you really went out of your way to get 90% recoup. Or sorry, 90% or whatever, then you'd be at like 92.5%. I do not think, I don't think they can get infusions. I don't think anything they do can use infusions or power charges or anything like that. I don't think anyway.
Whatever's in here, I'm taking it.
Oh my god, it's past 6 a.m. Wow.
Insolent wretch! Death is my power to wield.
After this map, I'm going to switch characters real quick before I leave. That would be, yeah, that would be amazing. Snapshotting your infusions or whatever. 10 seconds of I have infinite infusions. To be fair, that is what every build works around though, right? Building out, you just getting an infusion so you can chain all your infusions together so everything you do is always infused. So it's one of those things where the only reason to be quote unquote too powerful is because it would require no setup. That is definitely, I will say that is one thing PoE's got going for it. They tend to be okay with shit being overpowered as long as there is a certain amount of setup required, right? Like, oh, that's fine as long as it required like three to four steps to get there. But if it's literally just a default function, that's something they would definitely patch out. Why are you just standing there? Weird. But all right. Okay, so before I go, I didn't even realize it was 6. My brain was still like 4 a.m. or something. I wanted to show you I still want to progress this character because I still like the idea behind it, but it is absolutely nerfed into the ground because it's something that doesn't work properly. And maybe I do a little test here. Oh, right. This guy was like draining my mana and heavily regenerating life, so I couldn't. He was basically like had extra fire damage, fire resistant. It was gold as fuck, and was regenerating life, so I couldn't kill him. I literally physically could not damage him. Anyway, the ring works, but they don't get shocked, they don't get ignited. Like, the damage is nice-ish. Not great. But they don't get any of the effects. Okay, extra chaos damage, that's not as bad. Man, I need y'all to fuck off. You keep chasing me down. I'm hitting the wrong button for my mana. One thing I haven't tested, which I should do, is if I can still suck up ground elements. You know? Yeah, that fire resist has not helped me out, man. I've got like my in presence exposure going on. That's something, but negative 14 is like 70 ain't doing shit. Gonna take a sweet time. Oh, by the way, I'm building freeze up because I do 10% random elemental damage with everything. So the volcano is 10% of its damage is randomly being cold. That's the only reason I'm getting that freeze build up.
Nature's punishment.
Which is kind of hilarious. By the way, I was using my... Oh, I should pop this. Forgot about that. This thing's actually really good against bosses. Sucks against general enemies. Like, with bosses, when there's only one target, they all target the one target. But against, like, groups, it kind of just sort of poops it out all over the place. Thankfully, it only requires hits from elemental damage, and the node before it, everything you do does elemental damage, so they're just guaranteeing as long as you get hits in, you'll gain it with the glory, so that's cool. Literally any build at all that does hits. Fuck, that took forever. I should have died. I could have killed it fast with the glory.
Honor dead.
But just imagine if that was applying shock and chill and ignite. Oh, dude, yeah, those guys. That guy with like he has like hidden regeneration or whatever, and then on top of that, a mana is ugh. The man at sucking donut is the worst.
They're quakes!
I wish if I could like ask if I could get D to do one thing, it would be to do an interaction between this and this. Oh, it's dead. I couldn't. Oh, I almost was able to test out the cold ground. But just imagine a volcano inside the tornado, causing it to do more and like throwing them. You know, like I want the tornado to suck up the volcano projectiles, and then like spin them around inside of it or whatever. That'd be so cool. And would actually give a nice interaction between the two abilities. Oh, dude, yeah.
It's the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tafur. Ash and ruin!
Okay, I literally, she literally creates ice ground. And if I do this, it is not sucking up the ice ground. If I remove this, and we do it again, it sucks up the ice ground, and now she has frost on, she has cold on her. Yeah, the ring is broken. And you cannot get it to suck up ground if you have the ring on.
Upon your bravery.
Oh, fucking stupid.
Recognizes one of its own. Honor dead.
Oh, it's a spirit one. Yeah. Tornado. I also don't know what to put. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what to put in tornado. I've looked over stuff and like, I don't think most stuff affects it directly because it's damage over time instead of hits. And almost everything is with hit. But yeah, like it doesn't have a crit chance. But I did put this in here. And every elemental ground it has, it does this. So it's technically hitting with these effects. So there is that, and it makes me wonder if I get my crit chance up. I don't know if this I don't know if the discharge is upon consuming ground, it does one thing and that's it. So it only does it on appearing, or if it does it, periodically throughout the whatever. The support skills, which are boosted by elemental ground, triggering cataclysm discharges of the corresponding type when they are boosted by an allied elemental ground surface. So it sounds like on creation, these things happen. The Lineage Morgana Tempest. I'll have to look that one up. But there's the ring or amulet. I think it's an amulet that does like the lightning strikes. Right? Maybe it's a ring. That thing requires critical hits. But I definitely want to incorporate that into this build because I'm trying to do every stupid whatever thing I can.
Aye, that'll do nicely.
Show us you flow like the sea! Assemble warriors of Tassalio!
Out of mana!
Tassalio smiles upon your fluidity.
Fallen warriors!
The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Oh, wait.
Nature's fury.
Oh, okay, actually. Since I'm down here, I should grab the checkpoint and then go look for the thing. Because I obviously ran right past it. I think I know where it's at. An Act 1 summoner? What do you mean by that? Oh, yeah. Nice. was I doing? I got all the elemental stuff. I guess I could keep working on the other ones. There it is. I remember seeing someone go and do this and then only noticing the item they got and was very disappointed. I mean, it's 5% max mana, which is, you know, at least it's a permanent upgrade. But they just saw the greater minder and was like, what? I thought I got something good for that. I thought I got an upgrade. Yeah, I'm using taming, which is basically breaking it. It's doing a good thing and a bad thing, right? So I'm getting all of the damage because it's 36 base physical, 72. It literally does double the damage per element. So I'm doing 7 times the damage I would be doing without elemental ground. But it's not applying any elemental ground effects like it says it's supposed to. Tornado that overlaps elemental ground surfaces absorb that surface's debuff, applying it to enemies inside the tornado and causing the tornado to deal extra damage of that element. So if I don't have it, it'll apply chill ground or electrify or the shock effect or whatever. It should at minimum be doing shock and chill, since those are not like damage based. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's not adding the ailments. That's where it's broken in a bad way. So I'm not. Otherwise, I would absolutely be using stuff that do boost damage off ailments because which sucks. Really, really fucking sucks. Now I could do something like have the one that's always just always make it a cold tornado and then get like a curse to do ignited ground and suck that up so it is doing that portion, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely broken. They definitely need it. It's definitely a glitch. Well, I'm saying it's definitely a glitch. It is probably not a glitch. It is probably an oversight on their part where they didn't think of the Druid Tornado skill. They probably just thought of the other wind skills that do hits, which will automatically do what they're supposed to do because they hit targets. You know? Painter gloves? They added it. Yoke? What do you mean yoke to what?
Nature takes what's old.
Life continues. The lone traveler journeys on.
Oh. Right, gotcha.
Fallen warriors. The earth quakes!
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
It's also supposed to like suck enemies in to the center. It never does that. I don't know. Like, I've never seen anything crowd control enemies like that. Like I feel like it should knock them back into it or something. Like literally drag them, and it doesn't seem to do shit. So I don't know why it even states that as a thing the skill does.
Take it.
The sea holds many secrets for those who seek.
Oh my! Use it. Jesus fuck, man. The delay on things. Yeah, with the reverse knockback, yeah. I was looking at something like that and thinking to myself, that either works amazingly or it constantly knocks enemies behind you. You know what I mean? Like there's no two. It's one or the other. Either it's either gonna make a melee impossible because every enemy you hit gets thrown behind you, or it guarantees stuff always gets pulled directly in front of you.
Strength of ages. The earth spits fire!
Here's the one.
A volcano rages, searing the night sky.
See, what I want is tornado to like consume volcanoes. You know, like I want it to, or it to suck volcano projectiles towards it or something. So they like land always like roughly in the center. That'd be cool. But I like the idea of putting a tornado out and then putting that on it and then comboing. Though, to be fair, the way
Nature takes what's owed.
the way Volcano works on a controller is a little shitty. You'll either place it at a static distance where I'm at. Sometimes it'll target a target properly if I hold it a little bit. Sometimes it'll decide, all right, you held it, so it's all the way across the screen now. Well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I'd be able to combo the two together would be pretty rad. Or even if the tornado just like caused not a slam, but like functioned as if slammed tornadoes around it like every half second or something like that. So you could literally just be like, I don't need the dumb totem shit. I can actually be a druid and use a tornado, and it causes those things to trigger as if they were whatever. All right, Monkey.
Hinekora has seen you. But now, one final challenge.
Yeah, maybe. I kind of like it being centered on enemies, but yeah.
Challenger! Oh, Yamasi is worthy of Hinekora.
Not talking. Take damage.
Kept that quiet, didn't you?
Catch this! You are not worthy! Yama sees your soul! Wrath of
Oh, fuck me.
Hinekora.
Oh, the damage is non-existent. His elemental spells suck. They're real bad. I mean, your tornado does well, not because of the damage the tornado does, but because of the ground ignite it brings with it. Like, that's the only reason it's doing good damage.
Yama knows your fate! Catch this! Catch yourself!
You can make volcanoes do a lot of damage, but it takes a lot of effort. And you basically got to do what I'm doing right now, where you put them on top of a thing and pop out the totems, because each totem causes it to do more stuff.
Catch this! Too wiggly for you! Yama sees your soul! Catch yourself if you can!
Hey!
Yama sees your soul! You are not worthy!
Randia!
Catch yourself if you
Oh, thank God that's not damaging me.
Hey!
I was gonna say, if that thing was damaging me while I was frozen at the time, it'd be fucking shitty.
breathe, mortal.
Oh, I forgot about my damage, my actual damage ability that does damage. I should definitely have turned that on earlier.
Okay.
Because I literally have an ability that does good damage to the point where I think I should probably keep it because it's actually doing damage.
You fought well, Yama.
Though I might get, you know. Oh my god. I can't pick up any of your shit because you're in the fucking way.
Yes.
No, not Yama the White. God damn it. Oh my god. Where the fuck is the item priority, you know? Oh, that's crazy, Helio. You see what I'm saying? If I just tap the button, it puts it there, which is not where it's putting everything else. So that the tornado will target an enemy, the volcano won't. It'll always put it at that distance away from me. So if there's a guy over here, now it's not going to go there. If I hold it, it'll target an enemy. And if I just hold it without any input, yeah, same location. I can move it around though that's very hard. It's very awkward to do in combat.
Step forth. Behold the mother. Hinekora sees you, but now you may speak.
If ye've wisdom to share, Mother of Death, let's hear it. What awaits?
A wound unhealed, though the years smother it in dust. One day the dust will blow away. The wound will bleed again.
Ugh, clear as mud, that is.
The Mother of Death has
she basically said you're gonna find your dead wife again and it's gonna suck because you're gonna go through some bullshit. Because that's the whole Bodok thing. Oh yeah, and these ones here are damage with hits, which the tornado doesn't do. And it's not applying the chill, the ignite, or the shock status they're supposed to, so it's, you know. If it was hits and it applied those things properly, these would be great. But alas, 'tis not to be. Anyway, that's the sadly broken in the bad way situation. I have painter gloves. I shall take a look. Let's see. This I'm pretty sure I have painter gloves. Yeah, painter's gloves. Gain damage of element as extra damage. 30 damage as cold. Of elemental damage converted. I imagine so. We can find out though. Oh, hold on. Let's see here. Tornado is doing 300 fire, 220, 277, whatever, 280. Why is there more fire than lightning? Oh, because I went all the way to that for the extra. The extra.
Close eventually, you know.
That's right. Okay, fair enough. Okay. So this should even out the numbers then. Well, actually, it won't even out the numbers because the percentages towards them will be different, but still. God damn it. Okay, tornado. 304 fire, 277, 286. Those are the exact same damage numbers. There's zero change.
We do
gain 6% of elemental damage as extra. I bet you that is only to hits. damage gained is extra. Damage gained as a specific damage type only scales with the modifiers to the new type, not with the modifiers to the same damage type, unless this. For example, extra lightning damage gained from physical damage scales with lightning damage modifiers, but not physical. Damage gain occurs in the same two-step processes as damage conversion. Damage over time cannot benefit from damage gain. There it is. It literally cannot affect damage over time effects, which is what Tornado is. Damage over time is pretty underdeveloped in the current game. Sadly. One of the little sad but true things.
What can I do for you? Oh my, what's that there?
I'll
Oh my.
This. Good day. Until next time.
What do you mean by my previous gloves? These are just fire resistance. These are literally just giving me resistances and stuff. Anyway, it is almost 7 a.m. and there is a fresh peach pie downstairs. Yeah, I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna have some peach pie. I'll be back Sunday. Speaking of which, Helia, we've been playing Lords of the Fallen. God, it reminds me a little too much of Dark Souls 2 in the bullshit area. I part of that's my fault though. 10 more mins for 20. It's not 20. 10 hour. Oh yeah, 10 hour stream. Yeah, that's that is true. But I don't want to sit here for 10 more minutes. I'd rather go eat my damn peach pie. I'm enjoying it, and it's also driving me a little nuts. One of the bosses I fought kept moving forward without moving his legs. So he would literally do like a stationary attack, but then slide forward. So my brain was telling me stationary, but then he'd move. It reminds me a lot of like, it's weird. It's a mixed bag. Some enemies slide at me instead of moving their legs. So I'm reading them as their animation as I'm stationary, but then they move, throws you off. And then some of them, they have run animations for their movement attack. So it feels half of it feels, some of it feels unfair and bullshit, and some of it is not. Peach pie. It is homemade peach pie made with veteran peaches, which are the peaches that don't taste like shit. Oh yeah, no, Helio, that's so it has it has horrible. Okay. Maybe I could be here for 10 more minutes, just like talking about how weird this game is. So it has bonfires. It has two kinds of bonfires. One of those bonfires is permanent and functions like you'd expect. The other kind, you can only have one up at a time. And they've got a bunch of little places it can be. So you are literally deciding, I'll place one here. But again, you can only have one of them. So you're not unlocking them as you go. And it uses an item. Now you can buy an infinite number of them. So at least if you need them, you can go buy them. But that also means you're giving up your currency to level up. So it kind of reminds me of playing an archer where half my resources are not going into me getting more strength or power to fight more difficult shit. It's just going into a resource I have to keep using. But also, on top of that, because I'm the one making the choice, I have no fucking clue where it makes sense to put them, because they will just be I'll literally have a spot to put it go 3 doors down a fucking hallway and there'll be another spot to put it. And I'm just like, like sometimes there's one right after a boss, or there'll be one in a boss room or near a boss room, and the boss will give you the item to place one down. Most bosses don't. I personally wish that I was saying this before, either the item should be infinite and then I'm picking the location so I don't have to have this weird issue of like, oh, I don't know if I should do the here or over there because it's limited, or I should have to have an item like I have to have now, but then I'm creating permanent bonfire locations. And then I just like, and I can only teleport to the most recent one I used or some shit, something like that. But yeah, I don't know. It feels that part being in the player's hand really does feel, it does create a lot of feeling of like this was not paced well, just because someone was not intelligently placing down specific points of, and then here's your next checkpoint, and then here's your next checkpoint. Yes, you can't place them anywhere. There are specific locations you can put them. Imagine, if you will, playing Dark Souls 2, and 90% of the bonfires don't exist, but and almost none of them are near bosses, but those locations still exist, and you can use an item to activate, to like place one, but it's temporary. Like it'll stay there forever until you put up a new one, then that one disappears and replaces it with another one. So you can only have one active at a time. Yeah. There are, it's double. So there's, you know what? I'll show you what I mean. Oh, there's an update. Kind of makes you wonder what they did. I'm also not sure if there's there might be a modifier I could have picked that changed that. There's a lot of cool modifiers, and I definitely made my time worse. So I'm trying not to like decide that, oh, the game's bad or this is so irritating, because I'm like, I know I picked the modifier that kept the enemy density at launch. So they basically, obviously, at some point, all right, Julie, catch you later. At some point, they obviously decided that they put too many enemies in too many places. So they had the opposite issue of Dark Souls 2, where Dark Souls 2 is like, we put too many enemies, and there's too many enemies. So when we re-release it, we're going to put more in. Because they just added more encounters to Dark Souls 2 when they fucking updated it. They didn't give an option to reduce them. Now it has reduced, but I selected the one that gave it the default amount from launch, because for some stupid reason I decided I wanted to see how bad the amount of enemies I had to fight are. And to be fair, most of the time it's not bad. But I've had a few encounters where I was like, I bet you this is only like 2 enemies, not like the 6 I'm fighting now. So there are specific places to, where the fuck am I? What the fuck? I thought I was I was definitely in Frosty. I know I died, but I was in Frosty Land. What the heck? Well, now I'm confused. I was like, basically last time I played this, I died, and there hadn't been a bonfire checkpoint or a workaround to said non-bonfires, and I was like, well, fuck. But this right here is a dead end. Defiled sepulcher. I have a feeling that me dying where I died put me in a different place. This is not the tutorial area, but it does remind me of it. But it is not the tutorial area for sure. What the fuck? Anyway, there are these items. Oh, well, that's new. Where it says encumbrance, I have a little thing with 4 things, and I think that's how many of those yeah. My vestige seeds, it literally has a counter for it right there. That's nice. So I don't have to always check. I can just do this and see it there without having to go over to the inventory and then finding it in the inventory. That's cool. But yeah, you need those little vestige seeds to make little whatever guys, and you find patches of flowers in the umbral, and then you can place the vestige seed, right? Like that's, yeah, that you still have to find those patches to place those things. Like that hasn't changed. But that's what I was saying is like, there's static bonfires, like the giant humans that are like fucking 12 feet tall that are very, very much dead. Oh wait, I kind of remember that. Oh, I remember this. Never mind. This is not a different area. This is... Wait a minute, this is the intro area. Why am I at the intro area? What the fuck happened? I wonder if that was a patch issue. Anyway, warp to vestiges. So these are the preset ones, and they got little stories for them. And then you got the seedling you can place. I'm definitely not near the end of the game. I've done those 2 areas. I did the swampy area, which I still apparently have something there I haven't done. And I just did that. I just did that tower there. I still got that thing, and that thing to do. And this is my current seed. I don't remember if I put this up anywhere. Okay, this is down by the guy that I just killed. Warp to this. Fief. This is okay. Fief was the okay. This is the cold area. I finally got. I literally could not get into the cold area because I had to fight a dude slowed down in water with a bunch of wolves where he was doing double hits with ice damage. I had an easier time doing literally everything else besides that. Anyway, this is where I thought I was going to come back. Anyway, whatever. This doesn't fucking matter. So I'll be playing this again Sunday. I'm gonna play this till I beat it, because this month is basically waiting around to get information on Warframe and Path of Exile 2, right? Like we're gonna get something on the 27th-ish. 2 weeks from now, we'll be getting PoE information. And hopefully we'll learn when we're going to be getting 0.55 sometime around there. But I expect it to be showcasing something cool because it's Gamescom. You know what I mean? They're going to have eyes on it that people don't play the game. So I feel like they're going to do some advertisement shit. Try to get people hyped up about the release or something to that effect. And the Digital Extremes Warframe thing is September 4th. So ideally I'll have it beat by September. But either way, we're not getting content for either of those games till after that anyway, so we're not getting shit till September or October. No. I can take my time. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls. Yeah, some of the Dark Souls have done stuff like that, yeah. I think it fucked up either because I quit the game or it was the recent patch. I feel like the recent patch probably did it. It probably just set me back to the very beginning. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. I'll be back Sunday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I'll be playing Lords of the Fallen. October should be 3.3. Oh, on 1. So I imagine 5.5 will be. I hope you're right. I've seen people think it'll be October or November because they want it to be just before 1.0 launch. And I'm like, no. This is going to be a giant balance change and probably have the two missing ascendancies. The last thing they want to do is not have any time to collect the information and act on it before 1.0. That's just as useless as releasing a beta just before a game launches while calling it a beta, like they're going to be able to change anything. Anyway, I'm going to get going. I'll be on Discord. Farewell, everyone.